Did it change my thing again? Damn it! This dude Restream is the. This is why one of the reasons I stopped using Restream, but it works so well for everything else I want to do. Oh wait, I have the stream manager up. All right, Jesus, that's working. Fantastic. All right, we can take Restream off here. Sorry, we're already running into sweet background. Thanks. My girl, dude, that had to be one of the funnest fights in all of Elden Ring. I struggled so much for it, but it had to be one of the funnest, for real. Like, it was so satisfying overcoming that one. More than anybody else in the game. More than all the rest of the game. All right. Got that fixed. Thank goodness. The stream's been on 3 minutes. That's not right. I wasn't even, like, offline for 3 minutes. For, like, 90 seconds. It's supposed to... Do I not have my stuff set up right? Content. Setting. Stream. Disconnect protection. Well, that didn't work. So there's that. Always publish videos. I don't know why that's not turned on, but okay. Okay. Join the waitlist. Auto clips waitlist. Ooh. I'll do that later. Let's not get distracted. I'm getting distracted. I'm sorry. Sorry. All right, we want Colonel Sanders. Where'd it go? This is what we're looking at. This looks ridiculous. All right, here we go. This is it. We're gonna meet Colonel Sanders. We're gonna try and date him. Before we get started, tell us your name. Here we are. Bro, that looks so good. I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, I'm not in a good spot for a dating sim today, huh? Yeah, that's a good spot right there. That might be where I'm gonna have to be at for all these games. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. Oh, fantastic. The world is peaceful and serene. You can stay in that moment forever. There's a bro, what is this chicken on the wall right here? This chicken. Is that a boy band? Wait, is this popcorn? Oh. I do like, it's like a popcorn chicken bucket. It's just new for sure. All right. Oh, culinary school. Let's go, dude. No! Shortest game ever! I win! Haha, take that, Colonel Sanders. I win. GG's. All right. And it brings you back. Okay. Okay. There better be an achievement for that. Making a cup of coffee? Yeah, get your coffee, dude. Bro, he is cutting. Bro, anime Colonel Sanders and that crazy, what is that dog in there for? Why is that dog wearing a chef outfit? Okay, let's try this again. My name's still Jason. Let's go! World's peaceful. Yep. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School. Bro, the name of this school? University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Yo, what's up, Sonic? How you doing, buddy? University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Okay. Ah! Sorry. Your mind begins to wander. You'll need to take this seriously. You allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. Oh, who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination get away from you. So many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. Your mind is swimming in possibilities when you realize you're running late! You grab a biscuit and burst out of the door in a hurry. Bro, look at that biscuit! Okay, I feel like they just made this game to make me want to go to KFC and get food. Look at that thing. Look how delicious and steamy it looks. They literally just made this game so that I'll go get KFC. Ridiculous. Yikes, you're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Well, that's a good way to start the school year, right? Staying in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Bro, this... Here comes your lifelong friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Yay, it's Miriam. Good morning, Jason. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Yay! That's the name for a school, it is. Actually, I'm... Yes, I am. Look, I'm excited. Nervous. Bro, I can't do voices for this whole time. Oh, I need to move my fat head out of the way again. I thought I'd be better in this spot, but let's put myself right there. It's just this morning I made breakfast for myself, but well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Oh no. Classic Miriam. Raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Bro! Who has Master Chef parents? I don't have Master Chef parents. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box. Bruh! There was a quicksand box? What kind of playground was that? Been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. I want to know this quicksand box? But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning famous three-day only semester? What? Hold on. This is a cooking school, obviously, it says it, that has a 3-day only semester? Bro, what are you gonna learn in 3 days? Sweet girl Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got her so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. What the hell? Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? Let's pep talk her. She's my best friend. Remember last month when we saw the fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? Oh, God. The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet. And she told you that you were destined for great things. By the way, I don't have any deodorant on in this game, apparently. I forgot. Remember that card with the fancy-looking tower? And the other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? That's Santa Claus? I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time, we'll be graduating and you'll be delighting in the world with heartfelt cooking in no time at all. Look at that. I just talked her up, dude. As you talk Miriam up, yeah, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. Aw, that's nice. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have those killer bangs. She does have some pretty banging bangs. Can you believe I cut them myself? I do. Raz. Oh, I forgot I have these chicken legs I need to cook in the fridge. Are they from KFC? My eyes are already getting itchy. You can definitely believe it. I cannot believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your... Why do I have custom KFC there before Christmas, actually? Oh. Why do I have custom engraved measuring spoons? Like, is my character that into cooking? Hey! It's Ashley! Oh my god. Bro. Why is her name spelled like that? I feel like her parents were like, you know what? We like the name Ashley, but we're gonna spell it different because we are upper class, snobby people. Ashley, my arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Hello, Ashley. That's how I'm gonna say it from now on. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. Okay. Chicken shins, bro. That's crazy. You leave Jason's shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. Yeah! Normal shins. Ugh, you can't stand Ashley. Even her name's annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. Just what I said! This is gonna be a clucking good time. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. Why? How will we know what perfect shins look like? Bro, look at the, hold on. We need this out of the way. We're not gonna let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man. Okay, that's a cool name. And he stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. Sounds about right. He's Van the Man. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he's styling his hair. No lie, they're rocking glutes. Ahem, Van. Bruh. What's up with the Giga Chad? Jesus, you rang? Okay. Good night. I don't understand. He's going for a weird chef, but he has a weightlifting belt on and leather jackets. Is his hair in the shape of a star? It is? Okay. This guy is really weird looking. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. Bro, you see that? You see this right here? I feel like them things are thick with with 2 Ks. We're gonna find out if we can ever get this box off our legs. I can't believe the University of Cooking School Academy of Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. It's a 3-day course, dude. Or maybe hire us as a professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just no time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. Psh, see you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. She's bootylicious. Whoa, what is that noise? Disgusting little thing. Oopsie. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. Oh, wait, this is me. That should do the trick. I love you. No, bro. Out. Get out. I think you mean thank you. My name is Pop. Should call him Poop with the weird names he was making. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Who came up with this game? Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down now. Oh, Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus. 6 pound, 9 ounce baby Jesus. You need to heal this kid. Hi, Pop. I'm Jason. So, are you going to make me hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me or is he kind of cute? Oh, Miriam, no. You don't want this kid. Is he like major? I think it's just you. Yeah. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. Stand at the edge of the room. Okay, hold on. Let's look at this room. Unsure where to sit, other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. But he's a private? Oh my goodness. All right, right now it's 12:20. We got a box of chicken on the wall. For some reason, we're doing the Pythagorean theorem over here? Wait, do I need to know the Pythagorean theorem just to cook chicken? Is that how this works? Is that pie? Oh, I might need to know pi for pie. That might make sense. Okay, none of this makes sense. There's a world map. This is a cooking class. Whoa! A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at the podium at the front of class. Adorable! Whoa, sprinkles? I had to angle the chicken in the fryer at the right degree. Oh, that could be true. Bro. Sprinkles? Who's Sprinkles? Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he on our culinary class? I agree. You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. This is such a ridiculous University Cooking School, Alabama. Please, call me Professor Dog. Oh my god, dude. These names are amazing. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof! What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. Is it? Is it? I question the validity of this school and their credentials right now. I question anything that I'm going to learn here at this school in 3 days. 3-day semester. I question it all. I guess only a dog nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Incorrect. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. Ooh, cherry blossom. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. Shut up, Pop. And then he walks in, bro. Colonel Sanders. I mean, that is a pretty Colonel Sanders. You're immediately swept up in the aura of his new student. of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. Smexy Sanders. Yeah, dude. It's him. If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. What? Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisles of dusk. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Wait, is Colonel Sanders' real name Harlan? I wish this would stay up while I'm searching stuff. What is Colonel Sanders' real name? Harlan David Sanders. All right. I guess it is. It's Harlan. A hushed murmur runs through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisles of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Oh, we already said that. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a Lot. Oh, thank you, Ashley, for introducing me as Sweaty Sweats a Lot. Maybe we should open the window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Okay. Okay. This is completely uncalled for. Completely uncalled for. Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. Jeez, get him, Miriam. You two both know my name, and we were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your weird insults? They are weird. Besides, when Jason sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. Not wrong. I do shimmer. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Oh, God. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Boy, howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Yes, I'm going to go with that as his weird accent. Please, use my handkerchief. 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 You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Bro, it went from talking to me to blowing kisses? When the hell did that happen? Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you, but how sweaty you look. You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond? Take the handkerchief. You stretch out your hand and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. I'm going to continue to pronounce it like that too. I hope everyone hates it. It's so beautiful you hesitate to press it to your face. But when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it, his musk. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Kentucky Fried Chicken does smell pretty damn good. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and get some ground rules. Sprinkles. It keeps saying Sprinkles. Why didn't it change its name to Professor Dog? Welcome to the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world that only takes 3 days to get through. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. There may even be really adorable tiny food. When all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and complete... Why would we have sporks? Why would we not have knives? Oh, because if we had knives and the word battle, that might insinuate that we're going to attack each other. Lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Student! Bro, his name is just straight student. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue, you're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you even in the right place? Do you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in the school with you as my teacher. Bro. The school has years? It's been open for years at 3 days a semester? This kid's gonna have his... He's had 6 days of cooking experience at the school. He's way above everybody else. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled! If you utter one more word before I finish. Whoa, bro. Did he just put his butt in the air at him? It's weird. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clink made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. Who's Clink? You turn to see a student Sprinkles is referring to, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Bro. Porgy rat. Bro, when did all these guys get in this? How did we not notice all this? The class burst into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Oh, look at Clank. Bro. Sprinkles walks in the room as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. Oh, great. I smell bad, and I need a multivitamin. You never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket, but what kind? Chicken snack. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkles' eyes go wide and he locks onto it. His favorite, bro, see? Chicken snack! I would want a chicken snack. Why wouldn't he want a chicken snack? Well. I think there might be some competition for a new star student. The furry professor immediately devours a snack, leaving your hands slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. Gross. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they want to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treats flavors on them at all times. By the way, I think I turned back on the Remy treats, redeem. And I have treats here. And I made 12 of them, one every hour that you can do. Saying. But there's a limit of 1 per person. So whenever you want. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibility of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Hey, Jason, there's still a seat here. It seems that no one has claimed the seat next to me, if you're interested. Oh, no. Do we sit next to Colonel Sanders or Miriam? It comes with me going to the bigger camera so you can see her, yeah. I don't have an actual Remy cam. I'm down to 1 camera. I get one of the other ones I had broke, and I gave Gage was asking some reason for a camera. He's like, "Do you have an extra webcam?" So I let him borrow my face cam. I told him don't break it. My Elgato face cam. This Canon does way better. This DSLR is way nicer than that Elgato face cam ever will be. So we're sticking with this. We want the Colonel Sanders seat. Sit by Sanders or sit by my best friend? What do we think? If we sit by Colonel Sanders, Miriam might get mad. And she has stood up for me against Ashley and Van the Man. She did say I have perfectly normal shins. Bros before hoes? You're right. I'll sit by my best friend. The funny thing is, Colonel Sanders is a bro, but in this case, he would be the hoe. So, I'm gonna take your seat by Miriam. I'm so glad you're to have you near me to support me through this class. Of course, you're my best friend. Who else would I sit by? Colonel Sanders. He has such a magnetic personality, and there's a seat open right next to him. If you had sat there, you might have gotten to know him a little better. Bruh. I'd never sacrifice our friendship. Besides, I'm sure I'll get a chance to talk to him later in the semester. I've got 3 whole days. That's like a lifetime. So you say, but now that Miriam mentions it, that Colonel Sanders is just so darn dreamy. As soon as you settle into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast. Time for a pop quiz. Yay, a quiz about me. Bro, shut up. No one likes you, Pop. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling... Oh my god, what does that have to do with anything? If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Bro. Extremely. Can we pop him in the fryer? Please, dude. That's right. Forest is to trees as chicken is to... night vision goggles? Feather. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A comically oversized fork? I mean, spork, apparently. He said spork earlier, so I'm assuming he really likes it. I mean, the most efficient eating utensil ever created is your hand. Look, it can even drink. It's amazing. What food is best for a broken heart? Camel meat. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, that clears up a broken heart every time. A pancake that looks like a silly face. I agree. That's what? What? A silly face pancake is the exact right answer. Bro, this dog knows nothing of heartbreak. He's a talking dog. Is Sprinkles a good boy? He's a talking dog that teaches culinary school. He is the best boy. That's right. I had to redeem myself. Your total score is 4 out of 5. Only one wrong, not too shabby. You might just do all right, kid. You look up at Colonel Sanders, been watching you tally your score. He nods with approval. Yeah. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. I feel like I've learned nothing in this school, and the time is still the same. Maybe 3 days in this school is actually some kind of time warp, and it's like a year. Time for lunch, bro. We just started. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking Amazing! Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Hold on, dude. I mean... the chicken's good. But is it this good? Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment, trying to identify every flavor. Savor the moment, everything it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Swim toward the light. Well, we're about to die from this chicken, boys and girls. We're swimming towards the light. Oh my God. Somewhere up ahead, a bright light beckons you. The flavors are so intense you became wrapped up in them, unable to resist. You reach toward the light. It grabs your hand and pulls you closer, closer to your fingertips. Connect with the end of everything. Bro, this was an amazing piece of chicken. You are forever lost in a land of tender fried chicken bliss. Your mind dissolves. There is no Jason now. There is only herbs and spices. Though Miriam tries to revive you, she cannot. What? I live in Sanders' crotch. Dude, I died. The chicken was so good, I died. How is that? Okay, let's try again. How did I just... All right. We can't go into the light. Don't go into the light. Try and identify every flavor. That'll make Colonel Sanders mad. We'll just savor the moment. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy. Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love for man or flavor. Are they the same? I don't think the love for someone is the same as the love for a flavor. After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops. What is he doing? And allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wonder if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? Oh no, Colonel Sanders is about to get mad. Oh, look at him, dude. Yeah, did you lace that chicken with LSD? Because bro, I saw the universe. How bold to come out and ask. Oh, dude, what is this? Where did he get the chicken staff, dude? It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open up a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. Bro, he's just out here like knowing exactly what he wants in life. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. Can we wine and dine the Colonel to steal his 11 herbs and spices? Bro, he is, dude, that face. I don't think he's happy. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You got moxie. I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Bro, what is this? That must be salt. Wow. It's so secret, I can't read it. You can't read it. No one can read it. Yo, what's up, Eli? Wow, you never guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. Oh my goodness, this game. While you wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decided to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. How many times does he need 4 years of this school? That's 12 whole days of culinary teachings. Oh my God, you're in my house? Bro, scary. Sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark in this world. You can bet on that. All together for the first time, alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Neg him to show your own strength? No, I don't think that's gonna work. Wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Be modest but thoughtful. Oh goodness, both the kids are in the stream now. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his attention. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery was perfect. It's as if he used salt and pepper as 2 of the 11 herbs and spices. I am Foster. We're here all the way until I don't know, at least midnight, where I finish all the when I finish all the games. Probably 2 though. And we're playing I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating sim. So we're learning about Colonel Sanders. I mean, look at this guy. That is the Colonel, sir. That's the Colonel. I appreciate the compliment. Oh, don't ruin the game. This is the anime version. This is the much nicer version. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we're only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. Oh, thanks, Colonel. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step into a massive cooking arena where the afternoon lessons will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they can need. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff, bro. Miriam's losing it. You're not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature, adorable, tiny food creations. But why does she make tiny food? Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. Oh, thank you, Professor Sprinkles. Have you seen that you can date anything or something like that one? Robbie Draymond is in it as one of the things you can date. No, I have not. I saw it when I was looking up stupid dating sims. So I wanted to do a dumb one, and then this was like the first one that came up with that was free. So, no, I've not seen the you can date anything. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. What? Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of 2? That is me and you. If that wasn't clear. Want to be my partner? Sure, Jason. I'll prepare our station. Well, that kind of rhymes. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. 2 different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. Oh, gross, Pop. No, don't. Yeah, go with Clank. Beep, boop, beep. Yeah. Oh my, 2 potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to pick. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Clank. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay, I already ate. What does already eating have to do with a cooking competition, bro? Pop can just leave. He's sloppy, he's messy. He thinks his name's Pop because his badge is on upside down when it's really Bob. Bob with lowercase b's. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Warp, warp, warp. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know what the assignment is yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Bzzz. Tissue, I hardly know you. Ha ha ha. Okay. Can she speak, Clank? What is that? Clank judders, and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Looks like you two will be fine, bro. Is she going to end up dating Clank? That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. She's a robosexual. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. All right, you two, for today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Hey, little buddy. Which do you suggest to your partner? Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy and you don't even have to cook it. Nope. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Ah! That's it. My grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Yeah, it's early. I'm gonna be on all the way till like after midnight. This is my New Year's Eve super stream of craziness and dating sims. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. I actually do have a pretty decent recipe for mashed potatoes. Loaded mashed potatoes at that. Maybe mashed potatoes and gravy. Couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to be beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. Colonel. I will get the potatoes. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? Shut up, Ashley. Ashley, no one likes you. We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business, and you keep your fingers off my man. Oh my gosh, bro. She wants the Colonel. Van the man. Did someone call for me? No, Van. No, geez, Van. While I'm over here crushing Jason's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of classwork. That was the deal, remember? What is this music? It's literally the game. Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Oh, howdy there, Ashley. That's right. Colonel Sanders says it just like I do. He looks like he'd be from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure or whatever it's called. Yeah. Are we working in quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Jason was struggling, so he offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Ah! Yeah. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing. Whoa! I am more than a thing. Very rude. Don't you feel deep down that we cast good? This music is crazy. We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. Just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Miriam, my forever bestie, who always has my back. Turn to Miriam. As soon as you find her, she senses it looks back. This girl's friend in need radar is second to none. She immediately comes running over. Is somebody threatening my friend? I will destroy them. Jesus. Bro, she went all out. I actually think that Ashley and Van Van were just leaving. Leaving you in the dust vis-a-vis my skills as a chef, perhaps. But stepping away from my competition, you are sorely mistaken. By the way, vis-a-vis is in relation to, in case you never used it. Miriam, you're a loyal friend, but Jace is my partner for today's activity. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be seen. Nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that in the tension moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Bruh. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The result looks spectacular. Granny would be proud. Bro. The Colonel's mashed potato, or the Colonel's gravy with my grandma's mashed potatoes. Yeah, I agree. This whole game was meant to make me want to go to KFC and get food. That's all it was for. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. A spork. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let it go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for a small moment, all the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift the heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with the Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage without thinking, you fling this sporkful of mashed potatoes right in Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Van Van, do something. Scooping up a fingerful, Van Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Jason. We do not waste food in broom cooking. In the broom cooking arena, Colonel Sanders, I expect you better from you. You throw one more spoonful, you both be prepared to eat it from whatever it lands. Can I have potato face? Shut up. Van Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. Dude, why is there an axe? Why is he serving it on a JoJo axe? Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. Just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacles of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce. Plated on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. Bro, I kind of like Van Van. He's intense. You've ignored me for far too long. This ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you will look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van Van, swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned the process. The result could be toxic. Too late. Been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! Oh my god! That escalated quickly. Oh my god. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then almost immediately back to his obvious self. Bro, that escalated fast. Dude straight died. Tastes like poison. The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They're motionless as statues. Good night, dude. That music was intense. Van ran out of gas. The class bells ring, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to its reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kind, of course. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Bro's straight dead. Hello! I just turned into a ghost over here. Woo! Seeing that you're shaken up by the really annoying student and all this nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. What? Like for real? Come on! You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark, more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today? Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. Do I want a Brahms burger? Sir, why would I eat a burger when I could have the best chicken on the face of the planet with all 11 herbs and spices and a biscuit? They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. There's a Brahms burger with my name on it. The Sweet Allure Brahms burgers named after me. What? Housepot, Brahms burgers are not named after you. Oh my god, the housepot's lost it. Now might be the perfect time to tell him that you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Jason? There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there! There's something I need to tell you first. Oh good, Van's here. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef in the world has ever seen. Bro, what is he, this JoJo guy? Every day since, I have been working for that dream, day and night. Never stopping, never resting. Also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights, I can tell. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on the stars. Oh, we're at ad? I need to pay attention to when the ads are so we don't skip anything on this. Ad break in progress. Bro, why is this... How did this guy just straight kill a student and didn't get in any trouble? Just straight killed somebody with food. Hey, no, you! Shut up, I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed the guy? I tell you! I just said that! You can't prove that, bro. I literally watched him die. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Student. Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh from a ghost of the student who died. Why does my hand like have something in it? Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. Whoa! The spork monster's here to fight a hero. Jesus. What is this? What? What? I think I left the fridge door open later, nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level. Be afraid, be very afraid of me, because I am a monster! Rah! Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? Attack! You decide to go on the attack. Oh my god. We're literally doing a fight sequence. Which attack will you use? Cook with love. Does 1 damage. It just got real. The attack really upsets Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage, bro. Attack. You decide to go on the attack. It worked last time. Cook with love. Cook with love does 1 damage. Oh my god. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow together, and you know what I feel like? I feel like a little kid would make this out of his mashed potatoes in a store. Attack. I only have 1 attack. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Whoa! You take 2 damage from the attack. Take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Alright, we'll defend. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation. You curl into a ball. I'm not cut out for this! Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack. Rounded Edge. Vile villain! Your reign of terror stops here! Uh-oh. Anime Colonel Sanders is about to go on the attack. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens! Hot Pie Power Pinch! Hot Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me! An injured Spork Monster. Oh, sorry. Not Colonel Sanders. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Spare this wretched beast. You manage to tamp down your disgust at the sight of this gnarly beast long enough to realize that he is still a living creature. The pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Be gone, beast! Don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I won't forget this, and I certainly won't be back, like you said. Spork Monster scutter off into the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. I win. Game over. Alright, let's one. You can't beat that. How do you beat this? I now have all the recipes ever. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borko. Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you calm down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you home, in your tired state. You don't know if you could have made it without him. What a god. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. Feel your covers being pulled up over you as you're tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love dreams are weird. What is that? What was that? I agree. Dreams are weird. You wake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was a secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? Probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. Met up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you could tell her about the encounter with Spork Monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Clank. Dude, I told you. She's gonna love Clank. I set him up. Like him? Like? I know it sounds like I'm moving too fast. There's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talk after class. He's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but does that make... It does make complete sense. Have you seen that guy? Of course he's like that. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at school he didn't even go to. Good God. It's also the convertible that he himself rode in at front of the homecoming parade. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe it's the best... Maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I'm with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy for Learning? You're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. I am great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, then why'd he tell me one of his secret ingredients? No! Secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Don't tell her the ingredient. Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passions for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals. But if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I ever tasted. Uh-oh. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch, you know? Like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. I'm definitely not supposed to share the Colonel Sanders secret recipe. Besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Cough, fibber, cough. Please, please. I wouldn't mean the world to me. No one has ever known it came from you, from Colonel Sanders. How else would I know? No. Make up a fake ingredient. You quickly think of a fake name. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Newt. I know, sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? I would never... Her eyes lighten up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you'd satisfied her curiosity, she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see.
Served cold because it was served warm. It would be just water.
Oh, just ice instead of justice. However, she immediately turns around. See, I told you. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the sky. Bro, why did he just show up on a horse? This is how he comes to school, riding on a horse? Stand back and admire his majestic glory. Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of beauty. Without ever acknowledging that he'd been watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear, sending it running free into the countryside. You're so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. Creepy, dude. People usually use it for like scary games, not for dopey anime dating games. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have. I mean, what a horseful beaut you have. Dang it! That's just what I said. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Oh, Jason just gets really nervous around people they like. What? Hi, Glitchy. What? This is not helping. I mean, they got food poisoning and we're up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. Oh, what? she just like ruined me in front of Colonel Sanders. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. Glitchy furball. When you're in the classroom, you can see two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way, they're Happy New Year's Eve. Which is why in 1776, after signing a Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. What? Hold on. When did a chicken sign the Declaration of Independence? I feel like that is not a true statement. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you came to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of fruit in front of you. Well, Jason, naturally this appears to be a sampler platter. Which item do you want to sample? Ooh. A shimmering pepper. A brightly colored pepper stands out of the items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way. So naturally, you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. Bro, it's a pepper. Book in this case being it was John Hancock. Oh. That was very punny. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. Feels like forever as you trip through the universe. Okay. My friend. Ooh. Oh, get out of here, ghost student. This guy again. I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is shut up. I was saying to fulfill your destiny, you must do it. Go away. Sorry, I think I got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine. I'll work through. Blech. To fulfill the prophecy. You must feel yourself beginning to regain consciousness. Oh, man. Dude, that's even in death, no one's going to listen to that guy. He's just out here getting wrecked by everybody. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. The pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. Bro, it was a shiny pepper. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter. I need to see something real. My chance to shine, bro. We can finally see it. I pity the fool. I can finally see it, dude. Thick. That's thick. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken and you had mashed potatoes and gravy one day on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast, the timer has run down. You'll be forced to pick randomly. That's right. But how would you have even gotten into school without knowing that? Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you. Oh my gosh. Gonna need to season the chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. 11 herbs and spices. There's 11 herbs and spices in this chicken. That's right. You might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers you the most flavor? Oh my god! Gratitude. Dude, that timer is fast! Classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace. Jesus. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Bro, what is this? Now would be a great time to harness that energy. A small town where big dreams are born. Yes! That's right, this is your shot, and you're not going to miss it. Aroo! You try to shout out the noise of the arena and focus on the cooking. What is the sound of success? Sizzling. That's what? You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Jason. He's actually cheering you on, which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy? Oh my god! No! You're standing on a desert island and only one desert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk. I know, right? Should be focused on challenge. You're falling behind. Your Colonel Sanders recipe. Colonel Sanders. No! Dude, I can't pick these fast enough. You're really struggling to keep up. Next station over. Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. Colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough in a stand mixer, and as you do, the crowd gasps. Zzz. I know you're nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. Whir. You might not have hands, but Jason does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue the dough before it's overmixed. Oh my god. I just put my hand in a mixer? Why would you put your hand in a mixer? It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stops what you're doing right now. The battle is over. It can't be. I'm so burst into flames. Jesus! What? What? The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester. Perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. Wow, dude. How did my eyes catch fire? Beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell me that he and Ashley are in love and he decided to get married. And one day, and he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. Try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from that devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. Whoa. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Don't you think that I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well then, think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you, enrolled in a culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Okay. Well, handsome for sure. I was born that way. But I've walked all other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. He was an obstetrician? I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. He does look like one of those Southern lawyers. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together. Which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay! Shut up! Pop! You're ruining the moment. Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork monster. Jesus. Borko? It is I. I know I said I wouldn't be back, and after the whole fight... Oh, sorry. He's a Spork monster. It is I. I know I said I wouldn't be back, and after the whole fight to the death thing, maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but... I just wanted to say that I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know what it's like having to always look over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right? Oh, thanks, Borko. I'm glad there's no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of the night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. I know that you're strong and cooking school can put a person under a lot of pressure. I get it. I actually used to go to this school. I wasn't always a spork monster, you see. I don't believe it. You were a human once? Well, no. I was a golden retriever. What? But I was still a student until one day some mean kids with a magic spell book cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. He used to be a golden retriever? A magic spell book? Precisely. I procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef, and you should rely on such dark and evil magic. Now you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through. Jesus. Sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear. I'll be there. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life, Jason. Together Jason, together I am sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway as we can discuss. Personal invite. Can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. Is that chicken? Is that chicken? Dude, as a baby, hold on, what is this picture? As a baby, he had a goatee and a chicken drum? That's crazy. It looks like you live in such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, and never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own? Oh, have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there's something, just a side dish I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I nailed it yet, but I'm close. Please tell me it's coleslaw. Has to be coleslaw. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy, something crispy. Both, perhaps. Now you got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret? Reveal it. You decided that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you could talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. I knew it. I knew it. You can't have Colonel Sanders chicken. You can't have it. You can't have it without the coleslaw. It's perfect for crispy. It's perfect to cool down your mouth from the spicy. You can't have the chicken without the coleslaw. This is why I like coleslaw so much. It's the best kind of salad. The shredded cabbage dish glistens. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. Glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' luxurious hideaway. Magnificent. Together, you chow down on the creamy slaw until only a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to this last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various tight items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on the item to discover more about the Colonel. Notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on the corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Taxidermy. It must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state of bird of the great state of Kentucky." Tap on an item to discover more about this down here. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize the hair therein isn't just silver in color, it's actually made of spun silver. Is this game trying to tell me that Colonel Sanders has hair made from spun silver? That is ridiculous. A scented candle, oh, come off it. Is it Colonel Sanders scented? Power tools? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer of 69? Okay. No, it's just one of the secret recipes ingredient. It's, oh, come on. Ooh, a secret door. Take a closer look at the urn sitting on the nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Bruh. Poor guy. He burned them all to the ground and stuffed them in an urn. One of the famed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing themselves. You look closely to see that there's a short inscription. I wonder who my Pete is. Photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices. An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports. Oh, combo. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure that it must be Colonel Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's a drumstick that he seems to be walking like a rat, waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of themselves? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded. Am I right? This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. Think for a moment. What number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside it, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? Tap on an item to discover more about Colonel Sanders. You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost student pops up. Oh my god. Wait, what? I've never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I can just tell you my name right now. It's, can't you see I'm in the middle of something? Bro, go away. Ghost. You open the window a crack and the ghost student is swept out with a breeze. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. Jacket's a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. Give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on. He wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket! You fess up and tell the truth. You confess. I think I've developed feelings for you. I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. Stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Jason? I honestly think that this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into slumber. Dream sequence. Really? That same weird dream? You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. Think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. In some jurisdictions, isn't even legal. What? What is it that Colonel Sanders is putting in that stuff that's not legal? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room, holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters inside of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. You taste Colonel Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we're the perfect match? Oh, how presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Oh yeah, totally. Take him down a peg or flatter him? You know, I think we might be a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye and he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? He be talking to you? How happening so quickly? Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears, unable to speak. The only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. Such a huge name. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Where have you been? Because I've had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. It's okay, I was just But now it turns out you're fine. I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, Miriam. Did not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date! I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course, I told him you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me, so I said blah, 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 blah. No cares. Long story short, he took me skydiving. What? Who goes skydiving on a first date? You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on day 2, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection, wowzers. Together with your bestie, you feel like you can do anything. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. Oh, great, JoJo. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because you know he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh my god, bro. You're about to give him a swirly? Oh, it's great. I'll order you one right up. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dip too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school. There's that horse Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You got some nerve, Jason, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince in pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. Ooh. Guys, I'm right on top of the Colonel. He snuck in behind me, bro. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going wrong. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Jason, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. How's my hand gonna heal by that? Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say it was bland. Excuse me, Jason, I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. Oh my gosh. Bro. Colonel just berated me. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Jason. You know, I'm beginning to think that you can't actually date the Colonel. All he really cares about is food, dude. He doesn't give a crap about dating anybody. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she is, really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Whoa, that's that book. It looks like bad news. Just something I found lying around. It appeared to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? I can't even pronounce that word. Grimoire. Grimoire. That's it. Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edge of the page. Oh! Obviously, it's an emergency. I can use this spell that says it will erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. That is way drastic. That does seem a bit drastic, dude. Okay, fine. It is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and pretty good excuse to try it out. Don't do it. Take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for students to arrive. He clears. Oh, it's Professor Dog. I don't know why they call him Sprinkles, but he told us to call him Professor Dog. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. Cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry. Reach for some old homework to give him as a snack. Dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. Sprinkles stops in his tracks, focuses on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on a cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence, I told you to never come back! Terrence, I will destroy... Bro! Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. Squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? That's what I was wondering. Who named that squirrel Terrence? Better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again! After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. Okay. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings an important point. Thank you, Jason, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. How did I remind him? But before you go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs, sparks coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for after class. Bzz, bzz. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane, strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. No, you had to show off your cool kid friends Jeff and Joan. J and J forever. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzz, bzz. Yeah, well that doesn't make it a great date. Bzz, whirr. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands on your pedal down to the mountain or off a cliff for all I care. Girl, why is she acting this way? What did he do? Sad beep. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. Oh no! No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker, considering that he himself has wheels, not feet. It is not entirely clear where it came from. Did he literally just cook somebody? In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast up. Dude, they went on one date. They went on one date and they aren't like that was a breakup? The final competition showdown challenge exam. Trademarked? Is that trademarked? It said trademark. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey Miriam, are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke. Even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy, who happens to be a oven. They're forgetting those words. I know that you know this, but I'm not going to say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're going to cruise through the final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me. Of course not. Well, maybe sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else went to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person. We shouldn't settle for the first someone to show. Can we just date Miriam? Why does he just do that? Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm gonna make a very special soup. And I bet the professor dog is gonna love it. Oh, love it up? That's supposed to be lap it up? I think it's supposed to be lap it up. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent, and a chance to beat the pants off Van, the supposed man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of the recipe that you've been working on. Jason's famous chicken pot pie. I'm going to make this with one hand. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Jason, what are you doing here? There's still time before their final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were cooking something delicious. I mean, I am. You usually happily share your food with anyone who's hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decided that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires. That decision gets hard to stick with. When the oven timer goes off. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know, my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. Okay. That seems like an awful long way to be able to smell a pot pie. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell. Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with all the butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? Ha ha ha, no. I can smell that it's made with a heaping help of TLC. But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. Moment of truth. Bruh. That chicken pot pie looks amazing. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. Always loved country cooking. And I could eat this all day. Bro, he's got tears in his eyes. It's so good. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules. That is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has a giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely preparing to go big going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe, fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow! Getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Okay. Levitating chicken. Egg wash. What? Wash. Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty bitty pot of broth. Best friend Baster Blaster. Hold on. Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid. All right. Ashley scoops her pastries I almost said panties. Off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. Okay, perfect. Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cookie technique. Whoa, wait. When did Clank learn to speak English? I agree. It's the singularity, as was foretold. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Okay. Stealth this. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out of the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Is she going to make up some dark magic to turn the tide? You got a book of your own. You're desperate not to see her win another battle. Did you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil? Seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. Kind of like the time in Monster School that I had fallen asleep during scare tactics class. And when I woke up, just a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Never mind. I'll tell you later. Good luck. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. I'm gonna summon extra power from deep within myself. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as a call. Okay, I'm going Super Saiyan for cooking. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Jason, you chosen one. You will avenge me. Jesus Christ, this ghost. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing for their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. Begin to levitate off the ground, energy coursing through your body. You know that with this power, you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in an oven can't be served. Oh! Oh. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up. You're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid eyes, bro. Are we about to get chicken tenders and mac and cheese? Are we about to get chicken tendies and mac and cheese? And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects. And are you suggesting if we combine our forces, we can form the perfect food union? Time's up, students. You must prepare now to present your dishes. Handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. Seems we're missing some students. Pop, Plank. From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. Hee hee hee, I'm flying! Sounds like he's coming from the blue broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside a closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom, hooked by an elastic under his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now! Let me guess. Did Van Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? Okay. I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Ugh, bro, this kid. Sure. You kids and your pranks. I must say it's not the worst prank that UCSAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks, clank! Where'd that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait till your signature word beep or other onomatopoeia. Good. Why would they put that word in here? Onomatopoeia? P-O-E. Onomatopoeia. 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 Whatever. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Been a long semester. 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles and savory. Why is her stuff so small? My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Naruto Maki I spy afloat in its itsy bitsy bowl? It is. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Okay. Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening its mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime! Would anybody else like a taste? Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I don't even have a real cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much, it was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+, rarely do I taste a dish with so much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Jason, for helping me believe in myself. You're welcome, Miriam. You beautiful, crazy girl that dated a frickin' oven. Van Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard in an axe hewn urchin shell topped with caviar. Why does everything have to have axes in it? Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines for a second different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is my kind of brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close enough on account of all the spikes. He begins to pull out erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof woof! Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grrr. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Ouch! My tongue! The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to this thing. I can't eat this! It keeps my bowl in my tongue! Oh no, disqualified! Yeah, you like that? Disqualified. A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Yeah! Who would have thought? Dejected, Van Van does not go gently into the night. Disqualified for glamour? Don't discount sympathy. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps in a bowl of milk. I know. Yeah, I'm a good dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley. Ashley. Now describe your dish. I made orange blocks from Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it anyway. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food at a cooking school. Got toast in your ears or something, Jason? I told you, it's a display piece. Ashley. I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. I agree. Yeah, which is why I cooked it. And I did an extremely good job cooking it, too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. Ashley, if we cook the food, we must be able to eat the food, or at least attempt to eat the food. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to College of Eating, School for the Hungry. I hope he expels her. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insist, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. If food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. See? Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by a fake nice. This isn't the last you've heard of me either. This class gets much smaller. I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. 2 chefs. What began as a delicious bowl of mac and cheese has become something else entirely. Oh! Examines it closely, sniffing an eye in the bowl. I don't have any good feelings about this, bro. Yes, this beautimous chicken tendies. Can we go back? I need to see that again. Chicken tendies and mac and cheese. So beautiful. So tasty. Everyone passes the class? Good God. It was so good that everyone just passed the class. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. I mean, it's good in real life too. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive, even Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declared that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could there be anything better than this one? Now that the school year is complete, year being 3 days, 3-day school year, everyone has graduated. The students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. Cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as a site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog in the house! You need that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van and that, bro. Ashley is thick as ever. Jesus. She looks way better than she did earlier. Van and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were villains. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone's together, it's the spork monster who is totally mellowed out. Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here out, I prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster. Students tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's going to do great. A red carpet rolls across the floor of the ballroom like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? Of course, it's our boy. What? Colonel! Walk in the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I knew you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, that's why this gross, non-competent child was in this frickin' school. And we get a new wing at the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. Okay. Music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electric hissing. It's Clank, who's arrived late to the dance. Now that I've graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I'm actually of a faraway planet in another dimension. What? Okay. Come on, dude. I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I've learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't want to stay. Besides, no, obviously. I've just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. Wow. Miriam's out here figuring it out for herself. Right? Pretty clear she has managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand. Kind of. Humans are weird. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, okay, I was about to say, when is Colonel Sanders getting here, bro? Howdy, classmates. Whoa! The Colonel has dressed down. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time, it's a full meal. My God. That's my coleslaw! And my Grams potatoes! I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man. Oh, sorry. Colonel Sanders. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. Told you, this was all a ploy to make me want Kentucky Fried Chicken. All of it. This whole game. It just made me want to go get Kentucky Fried Chicken. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Jason, what are you still doing all alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me, what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? On top of my head, oh, I don't know, a spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, just to name a few. It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes, I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off. And I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Jason. How sweet. Work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. But who will help you run your restaurants, Colonel Sanders? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running a restaurant is the best path forward? Could it be you found a love connection but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I can enroll in pastry school. Oh, my dear Jason, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. And along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. Did it work? Now I just want chicken. I just want chicken now. Look at that Chendi! Bro. Okay. I'm gonna have to say, I clucking dude it! Okay, that intro's fire. I just gotta put it out that intro's fire. All right, I need a quick break to use the bathroom and that fancy stuff. And we're gonna get on to our next game, which is Slay the Princess. But I do need a bathroom break real quick. So, I think I can keep the game. You're totally going to, I know, dude. This game is literally just making me want to go eat KFC. And I haven't had KFC in I don't know how long. And now I just want to eat it. Because of the Colonel. Dirty, rotten game. That's why this game was free. This game was free. Free. Because they're like, we're going to make people play this stupid game. Which, by the way, it wasn't stupid. It's actually kind of entertaining. And they'll want to get chicken. Bro, that chicken tendy macaroni and cheese bowl, I want one of those. Maybe I'll make Amanda go get me one. All right. Be right back. All right. We gotta get stuff set up here. Hold on. We're gonna, let's see. Hold on. All right, I have to get this because the other two games that we're playing, Play the Princess, and it's so hungry now. I know, right, dude? Slay the Princess and the other one. What else are we playing? We're playing, where am I at? Okay. We're gonna exit this game. Yes. Don't need that. Okay. My girl. They were switching to my console. And then I need to switch. I'm trying to think what else I need to switch. Oh, I know what I need to switch. I need to switch over the stream stuff. That's what I need to do. Do you think it matters which one I do? There's a Slay the Princess and then a Slay the Princess the Pristine cut. I'm just gonna go with the first one. I don't know why they have two of them on there. It's like when you did they do that with the DLC with Elden Ring? Let me see. Elden Ring. No. Well then why would they do that with Slay the Princess? I'm just gonna go under the first one. Do that. Okay. Switch our stuff around. We're gonna edit this stream. We're switching to Slay the Princess on this too. Gaming. Where's the gaming thing? Dude, how can I not spell? Play. Princess. I just gotta switch over everything on like the stream. So we're on YouTube and on, oh my God. There we go. And we're on Twitch. Okay. I think everything's set. Now let's switch over to the console on here. Takes a second. Slay the Princess, the Pristine cut. I'm gonna reach in my bag of jerky.com. My wife got me this for Christmas. I'm just hungry. I want a snack. Hot pork and beef snack stick. Keep grabbing the hot one. I guess I'll have to eat it. Bro, Razanoff really left to go get whatchamacallit? That's ridiculous. To go get Kentucky Fried Chicken. Well, if nothing else, KFC got exactly what they wanted by putting out a free video game. Advertising. Spicy, but it's not that bad. Actually, whoa. Whoa. Well, that spice came in on the end of it. Okay. We're gonna play Slay the Princess. It's a new game for me. I've never played it. See how this works out. Console. I have no idea about this game. I'm assuming that I have to slay the princess. I mean, it's what it's called. Why is it taking so long to load up? Black Tabby Games. Oh, it's a horror game. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was a horror game. I thought it was just like a... There are no premature endings. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Interesting, because it literally just says a horror game. English. Yep, unseen text. No. All right, this looks fine. That was hotter than I actually expected. Hold on. Ah, okay, here we go. All right, I think we're ready. Are you ready? Are we ready? Oh. Interesting. I didn't realize it would get to that just sitting here. Looks kind of creepy. Not really sure I like it. The hero and the princess. All right.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
All right.
You're here to slay her.
Oh.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Thing. Oh, I get little Hold on. These are predetermined things. Explore. The end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe this is the only reason she's it's going to be the end of the world is because, excuse me, she's locked up. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! Alright, we're just gonna turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Just leaving. I'm not gonna kill some nice princess lady. Who knows what's gonna happen?
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Yeah.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Yeah.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like the path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Bruh. I walked away from the cabin, I thought.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? Remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
That's fine.
Your silence is deafening. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
There's no fineness, is there? I have to go to the cabin. No, don't. Fine. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I'll start walking in a different direction again.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
This is fine. Fine.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
A lot happens.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin.
Hey, hero guy.
Not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear.
I agree. I'm just going to keep walking away.
Whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
I am definitely here to irritate the narrator at this point.
Us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Yay! What? How did I get to chapter 2? Everyone's dead.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement
This is called Slay the Princess.
Is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Like that. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Dude, I'm gonna troll this narrator the first time through.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know, I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I
Yes.
wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
No.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Happy New Year, Florin. Florin Bobangura. Wow, that's a crazy name. Happy New Year.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there.
There's no walls here
Makes
before.
sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess. You know I can tell when you're lying, right?
But
Please take
What?
this seriously. I'm begging you.
you're forcing me to go there. I'm not going to slay the princess. Very simple.
A warning before you go any further.
That are a lot of walls, dude.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
I agree.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
No. He's me.
Let's keep an open mind.
No. Boo.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths. Its material devoid of feature.
Ooh, a pristine blade.
Is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust.
That's exactly what I was going to do.
Grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
What?
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect.
I'm literally not going to kill this princess. I tried to walk away. It brought in another guy. Said I'm not the same guy.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Nah. This world's done,
If
bro.
you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, you've piqued my interest. What? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Okay. Why is that mirror not all weird? The mirror's fine, though.
Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
Nah, I'm good.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
I like this contrarian
The
guy.
scene here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine.
Oh, I didn't check and see whose New Year is it right now? Oh no, I had a thing. Oh, snaps. It's the new year for like a huge portion of the Eastern Bloc of Europe. Nice. So that'll be like Slovakia, Germany, Vienna. I've been to all those places. Austria, Slovenia. I haven't been there. Switzerland. Oh, wait. France is in a different time zone? No wonder why I was messed up when I drove there. Bro. Okay.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Walking back out of this cabin away from the princess. Got it.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun?
I agree.
You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
There's clearly a mirror on the wall. This guy's trying to gaslight me.
There's definitely a mirror.
I agree.
There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more. You
Approach
walk
the
up
mirror.
the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Clearly a mirror.
This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Excuse me.
I hope you know how ridiculous.
What is that hand?
it is now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Now I am on a mission to find the mirror and look at it. I don't need
The
a.
door to the basement creaks open.
I don't need a blade.
A web of branching staircases, all
I'm not
built
killing
of
her.
unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong. And the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get.
Your head's
Your heart
throbbing.
throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it.
Miasma?
Kind of
That was my
indescribable
asthma.
quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odor that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
How is that both those things possible at once?
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Whoa. So creepy.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I agree with this guy. Why? That was weird sounding.
To do this, let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever. We don't even have a weapon.
I agree.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
What have I done? I tried to just walk away from the cabin. I tried. But then they put up walls and made me come here. And then I was like, oh, check out that mirror. And then the narrator took the mirror away. And he's like, grab that knife. I'm like, no. I just went in the basement.
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
I don't know, dude. Let's go. Why is the right's all black and weird? Take the harsh stairs to the left. Soft stairs.
You step to the right. The path feels soft and reassuring against your feet. The stairs almost seem to cradle you as you make your way down, like they're guiding your heels from one step directly to the next. You barely
Yep,
have
that's where we are.
effort to descend, the stairway doing most of the work for you. You don't feel like there's any concern that you might slip or tumble or lose your way.
Honey barbecue chicken tenders with mac and cheese and a pot pie. Shut up, dude. Did you really just order food from KFC after that KFC game? Because now that's what I want. I want barbecue chicken tenders with mac and cheese and a pot pie.
But the further you go, the deeper you sink in. First, it's like a lovely plush carpet, your toes digging down and barely hitting...
You drove the KFC!
Soon enough, you're fighting just to keep your knees from sinking out of sight.
Wow.
The softness threatens to swallow you whole, to wrest control of your body and...
You didn't get me any? Jerk.
Ethereal bliss, pretending to save you from the cruelties of choice and consequence. It's slow going, but you manage to fight against the overwhelming urge to fall back into comfort and nothingness, the very struggle to continue forward consuming your every thought. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
This is fine. I just go to sleep.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
It's fine.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
I'm sure that they could bring one from a much closer KFC.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you okay?
Yo, sit! You scared the crap out of me.
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
He looks
I
cute.
feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget.
That's what I said too. Princess is cute. I'm here to piss off the narrator. That's all. I've tried to piss him off with everything I've done so far. I'm gonna keep doing that.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit. Try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
I agree. She does seem normal and cute. Sorry, I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together. Do you know what happened? All I know, you looked up, down, for here, down here. You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you.
You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
Where's Princess Moon? This lady's trying to steal her name.
Princess.
No!
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
Wait! Romancing the princess also pisses off the narrator.
Do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
We didn't make it this far!
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late.
No, we just saw a giant fractal universe of nothing but cabins with infinite paths up to infinite cabins. And now we know that the universe is a fractal and that now there's several princesses across several universes. That's what we know.
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Dude, I borked the game so hard in 2 minutes. It took me 2 minutes to make it broken like this. While you were gone. On my first try. Let's get more of her. I agree with the contrarian.
Help? Not that there's much I can do chained up like this, but I'm the only one down here. So if you need anything, I'll do my best.
Does the other one talk?
What's that
Yes!
supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again.
Yes!
I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already
Nope.
are.
We're gonna make it worse.
How would we even do that? Where would we start?
And I purposely left the knife at the top of the stairs.
We could always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her.
Yay! More princesses! More cute princesses.
It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Obviously. Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart. For all I know, you're locked up. You're apparently a threat to the world. I'm getting... is there anything? Oh, I don't know.
I don't know why I'm here, but there has to be a reason.
Ask her. I'm just gonna keep asking her questions.
Princess away in a place like this without a reason. I wish I knew what it was.
I do too.
But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen, or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just.
I broke the game.
Already. One way or another, just do it.
I played the game for 5 minutes and broke it.
Fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers?
Yes!
Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
Oh, the guys getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't know what happened to you, but you look like you're in one piece now. But I understand. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
Yay!
Oh, I thought they would send something better to deal with me. If the stairs manage to chew you up, I will devour you.
Whoa! Whoa! That escalated quickly.
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
Bruh. I'm trying to get you out of here. Try and free her. Why does it give me... It gives me one option?
Wait, that's not right.
Oh, it's two things at once.
Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Yes!
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
What? Your blade is suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. What? Did I just do all of the endings at once?
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
Bro.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world, the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
We slayed one? Saved one? Left
I
one?
think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
Sick! We got rid of the narrator! Bro, I am so good at games. So good.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
Wow.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
Bro. Okay.
We should help her. I think we did this.
Did we?
How surprisingly sincere.
Oh, yeah. I did pick all the options that would get her separated. And not kill her. And kill her at the same time. And save her. But also not save her.
I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
The ultimate weapon, the spork.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
I don't think she's supposed to be fixed. I'll do my best. Should we try and fix her? No. Let's just say it's gonna be okay. Yo, sick! The mirror I wanted to look in the first place.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? Oh, there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? He is. Does that mean the world ended?
Ooh, the narrator's
What are
gone.
we supposed to do now? I'm begging you, don't do this.
Nah, I'm going straight for the mirror. I want... Ignore him. Yes.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
Oh, they're telling me not to do stuff now. Gaze into my reflection. It's you. We were alone in a place that's empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What? Do you know the narrator? Are you one sent me to slay the princess? You was trapped. Do you know what the world? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens? Attack, destroy your body? No, I don't do that.
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Oh, well, that's very helpful.
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins?
I speak in circles. Okay. Do you know about worlds beyond this place?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you?
I mean, a lot of feelings I don't have. I know what sad is. End of the world. Let her out of there.
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Oh, good.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Okay.
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Ooh.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Weird. Oh. Congrats on speedrunning to the end and learning my first truth. And learning the truth. Great. I won. I won. I don't want to forget.
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow. Everything, until we meet again.
Nope, I won't forget it all. I won't forget anything. Because I'm the player.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Like a Monica thing?
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone.
Ah, well, that's okay.
I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished.
I might get bored in like 100 years or something.
What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
Bruh.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side.
What? I did break the game. Great. I broke the game hard, bro. Continue, 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 continue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. All right. Let's continue.
I see you have returned to me. Days mean nothing in the maw of forever. I never left your side.
Oh, it won't let me.
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home. You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Oh. I agree, she is being semantic.
How can I I am not afraid to die.
I have no other choice.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
I died.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Do I want to hint at the goal? Is it to slay the princess?
You're here to slay her.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna go ahead and kill her.
Short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess with a warning. Before she will lie, we're not gonna go through with this, right? She's a princess. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor.
Oh, the cabin's not all fractured.
Layer of dust.
Interesting.
The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to.
No, I'm just gonna kill her.
You take the blade from the table.
I'm gonna win the
It's
game.
rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement.
Dude,
is open.
this is so different when you don't break the world.
Illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
It's just a straightforward go down these stairs and stuff.
Impressive place.
The world was broke as hell when I came in here the first time.
Hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
No, that didn't sound dangerous. That sounded alluring.
Don't let it fool you. It's all. Good. You're still listening to reason.
Oh,
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
if I'm a good boy and do scenario it says rather than being stubborn and running away.
Wall of the basement.
I just wanted to piss him off.
She's so coldly beautiful. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yes. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna go stab her.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Yay!
This is it, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Well, not really. There's like 1,000 of you all kind of bunched up in this weird void place. And this is just like a piece of you that I'm killing, not the other 1,000, so probably 999. So yeah, no.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
I mean, she is in like 1,000 other fractal
It's over,
places.
isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Yeah. We're all done. We beat the game.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Perfect.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
Oh, shut up, you crazy crybaby.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad.
Crazy
It was
crybaby.
for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Fantastic. Beat the
Only
game.
a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find...
We're back to the
is
nothing.
tall. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy.
Bruh.
You'll be happy.
I feel like I was tricked.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity.
Oh!
Your reward.
I am now immortal. In a cabin. Far away from everyone else.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Oh, okay.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades.
I don't even need to eat.
All a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Oh.
Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Oh, yeah, we are.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess.
No, it's fine. I like it here. Quiet. There's no work. No need to food. No need to poop. No need to really drink. Kind of exist.
More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
It should be content. The word should be content.
Please shake yourself out of it. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears.
I agree.
Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist.
Yay! I saved the world!
Committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Uh-oh.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are? Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like
Dude, I've already got 2 endings. Like, what more can we want?
the blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Oh, he's just gonna kill
I
himself.
can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid he's right. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you, do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
No.
You dare. How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade
Only
to kill
100
yourself
plus more to
will
go.
kill you.
I got
You
2.
shouldn't do it. In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You...
Oh.
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stair. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Yay, what?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is
I thought that was an ending.
And in the basement of that cabin, you're here to slay her.
But I already killed the princess.
Assure you that you didn't.
Oh, I did. Infinite times already, actually.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to... That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Oh, every time I do an ending, it opens up a different voice to do things. So the first time when I was like, no, I'm not doing this, and I just left, it opened up a contrarian voice. Now I've split, and I have the voice of the hero and the voice of the cold.
Well,
Got
for
it.
whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least...
Can I get 2 voices at once? 3 voices at once? We are.
Do you think there's something else out there? Oh, seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path... Oh, how quaint. He really wants us to go in there. You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me, but fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting... What's going on?
Ooh! I broke the narrator again! Dude, I'm getting good at this.
I don't know. But it feels like... home.
Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness to wrap themselves around it. You're no longer alone. Vision, why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag. Claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to use it if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. The world is broken beyond repair. Must be something new. I broke the world! Twice! Twice I've broken the world. Damn it!
You're on a path in the woods.
I'm gonna romance her this time. Oh. Hey! Did I accidentally turn off the narrator? I must accidentally turn him off. No, stop it.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning. She will lie. She will cheat. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceeding to the cabin. Can you actually get more than like two voices at once?
Almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor
Making
and the walls
spinach
are
dip?
painted in a fine
I have a
red
real hankering for
gloss.
KFC.
The only furniture of note is
Since I played a
plain wooden
KFC game?
table. Perched on that table is a
The
pristine
KFC
blade.
shut down? I thought I saw it. Is it closed? Oh. KFC in Midwest City shut down. KFC shut down.
The blade is your implement. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room. Her voice soft.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, she sounds nicer this time.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you
Shut
only have
up.
to hear
She said it
once
sounded
and hear
gross.
it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I know, dude.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
Welcome in, by the way. What was that? Dionysus? Oh, gosh. Dion.
Walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Yeah, this is very demon-y, but she's being nice this time.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
All right, we're about to piss off the narrator again.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains? Okay. Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Oh.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
Princess. Princess is princess.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I agree, she has to eat something.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
She looks cute.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted.
Or that you locked her down here for way too long and she forgot her name.
Too late.
No, we're not slaying her.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
You're making a huge mistake.
Shut up.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Oh, he's trying to change it on me.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
They wouldn't have.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Oh, she sounds so nice, dude. Look how happy she is that we're talking to her.
Doesn't work. I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If
Do
we were
that?
stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Well, I mean, there was a version where we just killed ourselves because we were tired of being in the cabin, so.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh.
Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and plead. You're here to slay the princess. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Well, I'll just tell her we're kind of trapped down here together, and now we have to, like, make the best of things.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah, it's okay. We're together now.
There's a slight
Forever.
panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates. before raising her
Whoa,
arm,
dude!
Her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, or we could use it to free. You won't like what happens.
Save the princess!
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against
Yeah, she'd have to eat her arm off, dude. I'll just chop it off like a normal person.
arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh.
And now we can sew it back together.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Perfect. We saved her.
Didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Oh, that's fine.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything?
She's a princess. She has
By
poise.
what just happened?
No, she has poise. She is dignified. And she is tall and proud. Tall and proud. That's why she's able to just stand there like that. Dignity.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I agree.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape.
Oh my gosh. It's 6:07. Oh, hey! I believe that's Happy New Year's for Western Europe. Yo, sick! Happy New Year's to London and Spain and Timbuktu, because those are the places I can click on them on the map I have. Yay! Happy New Year!
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Yo, 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 yo. I would not do this.
This isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Bro.
Stop that.
I found it, jerk.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
No!
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Dude, why is the narrator making the things do this?
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me.
Where is it?
The blade. Move the blade.
No, douche! I'm not here to kill the princess. I'm here to rescue her. She even tried to shoot through her own arm, because you've been trying to stiff us this whole damn time. First you make me try and come in here, and I broke the world. Then I made you come in here and I slayed her. And then you made me break the world again. Then I broke the world a second time. I've broken this world more times than you can want. I'm not doing what you want.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
I agree.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
And if she kills me, it's to keep herself alive, and I'm fine with this.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Yeah, I'm fine with this.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Yeah, she's not good at killing
Oh, no.
people.
I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every...
Now the guy won't let me die,
pain
bro.
Slices.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
As if she wasn't dangerous at all in the first place.
Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you.
Is she saying I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry? Yeah, it's
Your
cute.
blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Dude, she's sad I'm dead. Like, that's not a bad person.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin, you're here to slay her. My tricks? What on earth are you talking about?
You, sir! You just stick to the same plan, trying to save her. You, sir, are not gonna trick me again.
Doesn't remember what happened then. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Yes! My beloved!
Our beloved?
Yes!
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've
The
got
four of
against
us? Are they counting me, these two guys, and the princess?
See about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
I like this guy. I like this guy. I love him. We're gonna save the princess. Proceed to cabin. Question, is there any game that viewers can play with you? Not tonight. There will be next, like, as we get into next year, I'm gonna go back to having, like, what was it, Mondays, where we play stuff?
She will lie. She will... We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Yay!
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just like... I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Yes!
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering.
I do like the voice acting in this. Pretty good.
Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant.
Thick!
Its stone walls draped.
It looks way different this time.
tapestries, a prison
Oh,
of
now it's like she's in a tower, a damsel in distress.
is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Excuse me, sir, there is a mirror.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
There's a mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Incorrect, that's a mirror.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Does the outfit look nice? Yeah, you need different shoes. Those are like house shoes. It does look nice, she just needs different shoes. Huh? Oh, is it? Oh, I guess. Shoes are weird, but the rest is nice. Why are my hand and arm like that? Apparently I'm a dragon person or something.
But there was a mirror a second.
Bella's going to her boyfriend's house for New Year's Eve. I'm accepting the fact that she has a boyfriend. I've met the parents. They all seem very nice, and they're going to be there.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the wall.
So far, every time I've gone down here, this is never, the basement's never been the same.
Dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her, a soft voice can...
Hello? Is someone there?
My
The
love!
voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time.
Oh, I agree.
Hear wedding bells.
Oh my god, so great.
I've held
This
my
is
tongue till
this is the dating sim I'm playing now.
Too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
No, 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 no.
You walk down
Oh
the
my
stairs
god!
with eyes
She's
of the
cuter than
princess.
ever, dude.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Look how much cuter she is. She's got a little veil on and a big puffy dress.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
She can feel my love.
Spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Ah! She also remembers.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
I told you, jerk.
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
Aha!
Well, she killed us.
But because of you.
Because he made us try and kill her, it was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Yes.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this
Yes.
time.
This time, we will save the princess.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset.
All praise to the smitten.
Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Aha! So I broke the game in the very first place and found out there's infinite worlds. So everything I do does not matter. I figured that out in 10 minutes. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have so many questions. I actually want to ask questions. It was extremely unfair.
You died, and now we're talking.
Yay! Yay! That's it! I died, and now we're talking. Let's wait for the ad. I'm gonna ask her this when the ads get done. That's funny, dude. Okay, ad break ended. Yeah, I died. Yay! And also we're talking. Yay! All right.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Oh my god, I love her so much. We're rescuing her right now.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent.
Shut up, hero. Shut up. No one wants to hear from your stupidness. You were happy a second ago.
She's perfect.
I agree. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. She died, and or you died, now we're talking. Yay! This is perfect. I don't understand what's wrong with this guy.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending
Nope.
monstrosity?
Nope.
And even if you wanted to
Nope.
unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that.
Can I eat through her arm?
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
Wait. Am I also world altering? Do I think with her dainty hands that I can get her out of there, so now I can?
Her hand could just slip out of the chains. Why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
I agree.
I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
I am for the smitten
I
guy.
think I'd rather believe in facts.
Ah!
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
Empiricists.
One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings.
Perfect.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest,
It's like arguing with your DM.
Life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world...
I shall do as I please, good sir.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
You know why it worked? Because love conquers all, including backstabby narrators that try and make you kill people that you fall in love.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Look how cute she is.
I'm free. And
Yay!
you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're not trying to kill me this time.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
Yay!
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be
Shut up!
saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Yay!
What do we do now?
Let's get married. Yes.
Sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
Oh, shut up, you Debbie Downer. We're about to go off and marry the princess, you jerkhole.
We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand in hand.
Yay.
Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Yes, she does. We just saved her from you.
What happens after we walk up the stairs?
The narrator spent too much money on divorce lawyers and now jaded.
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move.
The narrator cheating again?
Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
I agree, princess.
You're right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
No, we didn't. We met her before.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Dude, the voice of the hero is just like, bro, I ain't running this body. The smitten guy is, and I'm just here for the ride. I think we can open it together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. And
And
lock clicks.
yay!
Door cracks. Are you kidding?
We're winning! Are you kidding
I
me?
told you our love was insurmountable.
Oh, yay! We're winning!
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
What? No! No! Who is this narrator, dude? I'm not doing that.
Yes, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
This is so much better than the other endings. Although I have pissed off the narrator several
You'll
times.
just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her.
It's our happy ending. All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Stop it with the interruptions. I already made up my mind. Just ignore them. Oh. She doesn't want to be trapped in here. She wants to be out in the world with us.
You're going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Oh my god, she's so pretty outside.
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go?
It's fine.
Where did he go?
We still have her.
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I agree.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
What?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
What happened to my happy ending?
She's gone. Where did
What?
she go? Should we?
Where's my
try
happy
on?
ending? I tried so hard.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
I am very sad.
Okay. She'll be there waiting for us.
There. I calmed them down. I've grown. Have I?
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither?
Do we get to love her now?
But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your... Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
No.
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not, the vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
When this is all done, do you know what you do? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to Kate. No. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only
How many more vessels do I need to bring you? I'm ready to go back. Attack the entity, destroy your body. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse. No. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? Oh.
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets. With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be. And every exploration.
Bro, this is all like
new and complicated
weird.
truths.
It's weird.
What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold, but in this moment, all I want is to know myself.
And to know me.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Yeah, the narrator keeps making me do stuff. She's just asking me. All nice.
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Oh, can I just keep being nice to her?
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Oh.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thought. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
Interesting.
I would be alone and without sensation. I could not.
Time to make many, many babies. I don't think so, dude. The weird hand thing took her.
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail.
So I can just be nice to all of the ones that I bring her, and this thing will be nice, right?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time. I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Yeah, we're gonna be nice to her every
We will
time.
meet again.
Stupid narrator. I died.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to slay her. While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless,
Screw this guy, dude.
I assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end. And there is no changing that.
Yeah, but if I end all the worlds and we have one world left, I feel like that's better.
Arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. And
Bro, this guy.
Of course. Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Nah.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world
To argue with this guy now.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those. Right?
Ooh, maybe I'm a nihilist. Never thought of that.
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Nope, nope. I fell for this before. I remember what I get for a prize.
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward.
Nope,
Just for
he's
you.
lying. He's lying to
Whatever
you.
you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than you.
So I can't walk away from the cabin this time?
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of love. Then each and every one. So sure, go talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You may
I will.
up the short path. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking.
It's fine.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
All right, this is the same as last time.
Is your implement.
I'm just gonna enter the basement. I have not taken a blade down to the basement yet.
Creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This
Oh, we've already heard this.
soft
Hello?
is hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only don't let it fool you.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Ooh, who's they?
You walk down the stairs.
He's not as cute as she was in the last one, but she's still cute.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot right.
Hi. Do you think... Okay.
I'm gonna talk to her a lot more this time. Last time I just tried to get her out of the chains.
Oh,
She pauses.
you can address me as...
He's
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Okay, we got those two before.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so...
okay. That's what she hadn't even.
I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Oh.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It
Ooh.
would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Uh-oh.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Uh-oh.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for.
I'm not killing her.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No,
I'm not killing her. And I'm also not gonna let her go. The narrator's being a jerk, and she's being a jerk.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Agreed.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn your back to the princess and
Fine, turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay.
slip these chains. She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But either way, she dropped
Don't
the
shoot
mask.
through her arm, dude. It's fine.
You can still grab the blade. It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it.
Yep.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with a heavy wooden table that one. Okay. We can settle in against the far wall. It isn't long before you start to drift off. Your eyelids heavy.
Oh, he's gonna make me fall asleep.
But sleep doesn't.
I know you're still there.
things easier on yourself and let me out.
Will you give me a hug if I let you out?
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
This is fine.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
Can we just let her out? I want to let her out.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. You
Bro,
know the kind of
this took a quick turn.
tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Ignore her and go to sleep.
Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it.
Nah. I'm ignoring this. Nightmare route gets scary.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
This is fine.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The
Ah,
ruckus
perfect.
stops.
See? She just
The
left.
door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out
Oh.
of that awful basement.
Whoa.
You try and stumble
Whoa.
to your feet, but as the
Dude, this is
princess
bad.
draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves.
Oh, she's a paralysis
Your
demon.
toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
Gives Princess a hug.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Ooh. Maybe.
She steps closer.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Silent footfall at a time, cocking
little
her
much.
head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
What is going on?
A shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and you.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The nightmare?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a
Dude, this is cool.
and in the
Like everything has a different ending.
is a princess.
Then they all have a different voice
You're
afterwards.
here to slay her. Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere prince. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that. Shh. What if he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find
Shit.
yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we...
Dude, I can replay this all the rest of the night, I bet.
Not get off.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, now the weird princess from beyond is talking to me.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will... I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least, it doesn't matter. The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine... The blade is your implement. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
There was a door here last time.
Just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel it? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to... So deep breath in, deep... Very different.
Yes.
I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here.
Oh my god. There are weird little things in the windows. I just noticed that.
Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense, so focus up. You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor,
No.
an open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
We've gone over this before.
There's definitely there isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's... Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself and...
I'm going to the mirror.
to the wall next to the empty basement door. This really isn't... You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
You know, one of these times he's not going to take the mirror away, and then I'm going to get to see myself.
Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Enter the
Should
basement.
have taken the knife.
Nope.
I don't think going down there unarmed is going to... You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in dark.
Now we will romance her.
More eyes, too. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh. Her cruel and playful voice
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Oh, we are, crazy lady.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just close
I have a game plan.
to kill us.
I'm going to let her out.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good.
It will so. I'll calm her down.
Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking. And you make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Ooh, what's she look like now?
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks, suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible...
Ooh, there's blinky eyes on the right side. I'm going that way.
Mark where the
Oh, there's blinky eyes all over the place.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an... We're going to die down here. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go...
Go right.
You turn
I picked the right path.
A faintly outlined path lies before...
There you are.
Yo, creepo.
As the princess approaches,
Yo,
your
sick.
legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get you.
I do. I do.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
I do.
Do. Pull yourself together.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Ooh.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Liver, nerves. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
Oh,
You have seconds left.
the paranoid
Yes,
voice.
sure. Heart. Again, your eyes...
Ooh,
shoot open
creepo.
as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even
She isn't attacking us. The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. That isn't my fault. It doesn't matter whose fault it is because fighting her isn't an option. Then you should get looking, shouldn't?
What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me and then... Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
Yay!
I don't think I can leave without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Ooh.
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
Oh! Being nice! Bro, we should be nice
You
back.
were right as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable. I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Ooh. She said I can't handle her. Incorrect. Where's the one where it says what if I refuse to let you out? We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even. Oh, there we go. Remain within your nightmare. That's weird. No, I don't want to run. Let's be friends. Where's the friend one?
I'm glad you're seeing things my way. No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
Interesting. That is a great way to make me have to sit here and...
Good care of you, I promise.
Great way to keep hearing heart, lung, liver, nerves. Did I just run? I just run.
Turn and run, doing your best to put one
You poor...
You get nowhere before the princess is in front of you once again.
You're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
I died. Thank you. I died again.
Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind.
Ooh.
Death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Look at chapter 3.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
I ran because I was trying to get away from her. Now we've got this weird creepo place going on. We're all stuck in here forever.
Let me out!
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out!
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out!
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon.
I made it to chapter 3. Whoa.
You're on a path in the...
Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember. You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you? I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
Yeah. I broke the world again. I keep breaking the game.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
Dude, I now have an opportunist, a broken person, a paranoid person. Is the hero still around?
No, we were
Stubborn?
supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think we're supposed to be unfeeling.
Hold?
How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much.
Oh my god.
There's nothing for us to do. We
I have all the voices.
Everything. We love her, so we have to set her free. Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
Raz, what's the most I've unlocked all the voices. All of them. Every voice is now in my head. I have access to all of the infinities.
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here? Many times.
I mean, a couple hours worth of times.
It feels like we've been here forever. It also feels like we've barely been here at all. It doesn't matter. Yes, we just have to do what she says, and then it won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
It has so far going on. This doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before. This is something you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was someone else making the decisions?
what does here even mean if you really think about it? Shut up. You were here.
Yeah.
Every single time. You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it.
I like the smitten guy the best, dude.
Always belonged.
I like the smitten guy.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
$131 Steam achievements. So I'm playing on Xbox, but still.
We've tried that. It doesn't work. Our hearts always brought us back to her. The deck is stacked.
Here, let's see what they are on Xbox. Profile. There's 50 achievements on the Xbox. Bring the damsel to her. Gamers on, ooh. Return to destined path. The real Slay the Princess starts here. A rich and vibrant heart. That's when I broke the game in the very first go through. The body, it's you. These are all secret.
So many paths, and they're all circles. You do nothing. You can't just do nothing. You have to do something.
I will continue to sit here and breathe.
That's a new one. Huh. Do you think it'll work? No. Nothing ever works.
We have a do nothing option now.
Boo. You're the worst one. He's not the one who got us into this mess.
Oh, I am. I'm the one who got us into it.
Keep you breathing around her. See? That's why the sad one's the worst. The jumpy one tries. Who cares? All of you just yap about nothing.
Is it the same guy that does all these
That kind of
voices?
attitude is why you're in the top half. Great. And that's why you're not the top. I want to see what nothing does for us. And right now all of you aren't letting nothing happen. Hopefully this stuffs all the rest of them someplace quiet. You need me. He'll get you killed by himself. Oh, all of us have gotten all the rest of us killed at one point or another. That's hardly even a concern now. As the little voices bicker amongst themselves, you do your best to stay still in the woods. It is difficult, and the more time you spend waiting, the harder it will be to sharpen your focus when you need it.
I'm just gonna keep sitting here.
I wonder what we look like right now. Are we standing? Sitting? I like to think we have an air of dignity. My point exactly.
Oh! They took away all the other options.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been.
No
Instead,
cabin.
all you find is an empty hill.
There is a mirror! Dude, if this guy gaslights me about this mirror one more time, I'm going to lose my crap. Bro, that is obviously a mirror at the top of the hill.
No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it. He always lies.
He does.
And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do.
Nope.
It's best not to be
I
distracted.
only care about this mirror now.
Thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
Gaslighting me.
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin.
There's no cabin.
The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it. Smash it to pieces.
Oh my gosh.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free. It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. Proceed. Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific.
Proceed.
That's another new one. How do you keep coming up with new things? I hope this works better than nothing did. Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
Ah.
We're one step closer to the interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure therein. Wrong, and the only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor.
I have not grabbed this blade once
teasing through
without the game forcing me. Actually, I take it back. There's one time I went down just straight Slater. Outside of that, I keep going down with no blade. And that's what we're gonna do. No blade.
Blade is your implement. You'll take it. It's the only way.
Take the blade. You have to. What? Fine.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep.
Very deep.
Deep in the bowels of the earth.
Aha!
You see something staring back at you.
Is it? I want the smitten guy to be able to help me to romance her now.
It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
There you are. My toy has finally come to finish his job.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
You dragged this out for so much longer than you had to.
Ah.
But it was always just a matter of time.
And closer.
Bro, how many arms does she have?
You are going to have to stop running eventually.
And closer.
Everything stops running eventually. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back.
Jonathan Sims and Nicole Goodnight for the entire game? Bro. W voice acting.
Oh, it's left is for you to take me along. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too.
Oh, goody.
A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pose.
Ooh, I get a...
Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And
I get a
you lost
gilded
your
cage?
power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
Hold on. I can either... do something that's not taking her hand. I'm doing all the things I can do that's not taking her hand. Oh, dang it. Damn it. I was trying to see if there was like a way around it by like saving and then going back and... How come I can't make any of these other choices?
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired. Why is it so cold?
Yeah, I was really trying not to give the entity that one.
She's gone.
Freedom! Free Doom. Nice.
Yeah. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away, just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can. Oh, will you stop with the smashing?
Can I smash the mirror?
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt.
Yeah. Seems we've got a majority. All that. Something tells me that this is the end of the line. It feels... the fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm
Nice.
ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep. I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. Can you see what's in it? Ew! I've withered.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than
The hands got hands. And the hands are in the face of the hands.
to shift them all into something new.
Look at the hands.
And to look away is
Pretty
to
handsy.
reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same. It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, I just didn't want to bring the weird creepy thing to you, that's all.
You are what brings me meaning. Know that the pain of your journey, but you still have a ways to go before. As easily as you can stand to be you.
So I've grown, I've withered.
Even if you have chosen not to look.
I broke the world a whole bunch of times. I got all the voices now.
This one is a waiting mall, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart.
Wise heart.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be. We will know when we near our destination.
It's Bishop Cider skill check as a gamer theme on. Oh, really? Can I just attack the entity? Like, I'm tired of playing with this chick. Just destroy my own body.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Oh, I can't even kill myself.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. And yet my waters flow and my streets. I am everything that you have known me to be.
And also none of it.
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen.
Interesting.
Just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward. Except when you... Perhaps this will change when our work is done. The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dam. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. The world does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path. I will be here when it is time.
You're on a path, and you're here to slay her.
You get through this game for your birthday?
Are you serious?
So this is all the same no matter what. All right. Just go to the cabin.
We're not gonna go ignore him. The interior of the blade.
Enter the basement. just leaving the blade, dude.
Her voice.
Hello?
Miss, don't let...
She's pretty.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her...
Wait, really? You're here to come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes.
Princess! It's you!
There's a heavy chain.
I'm playing Slay the Princess, but I keep trying to save her. I've only actually slayed her once. Fighting evil by moonlight, living love by daylight, never running from a real fight. She is the one named Princess Moon. What's up, Princess?
She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those... You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you.
You're making a huge... No. You're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains, binding them. They're large and heavy. Far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Nope.
Maybe it's somewhere up. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
Okay. I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement. Is someone else here? You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would be easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could...
She barely hesitates before raising her arm as she rips her flesh from her body. It's the blade. Or we could use it. You won't like what happens.
Save the princess!
Fine. Against your better judgment, you cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort. Her limb falls to the ground. She didn't so much as utter a sound. No.
No, it's fine.
She smiles.
She did try to nom her arm off again.
Blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything?
Because I'm saving her. We've gone over this before.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. As the princess... Wait, this isn't Watch Me.
What are you doing?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it?
Your body lunges forward. The blade... But the princess dodges.
Look out, princess!
Stop it. Stop trying to...
It won't let me pick resist? Bro. The narrator's out here screwing things up again.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew. You collapse to the floor. Your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she...
Yeah, kitty princess time. What are you talking about?
It can't just end like... As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. Everything goes dark. And you...
The witch!
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path...
A witch!
...is a cab. You're here to slay her. I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I like food. I want food. Have a sandwich? Sandwich? Cheese and ham. Hey, wait. You mean the turkey? It's gonna blow away. Thank you.
Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not... You know I can hear you, right? Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog.
You have already...
So the narrator's making me do things, and the weird thing is the weird void thing
Don't worry.
is also making me do things.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls
What is this
are
craziness?
of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
And a mirror.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you... You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least...
Wipe the mirror clean.
Reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Enter the basement.
Hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
Yes.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug in. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges.
I've only brought down that blade one time.
Like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet.
Fun boom
as if
booms in your
lungs are
area.
being coated
Oh,
in
fireworks?
her voice skitters
I don't know.
up from below.
It's not really cold. It's actually really nice out.
Nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Oh, bro, I'm going down. Not nasty.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps.
She must have you confused with someone. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you...
Oh,
Going
princess.
through every and
That
any
means you don't have anybody at the house?
what she is.
Or are you still at work?
Look, I'm just throwing
Or are you like by yourself tonight?
I like to think out loud.
Out partying?
I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Ooh!
You descend the basement steps.
What is this?
In the dark room below.
You know what cats like? Mice. Do I have a mouse to give her?
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
Kitty princess!
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before.
Meow.
Now she's acting like the two of you already know. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Maybe.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great. So, you really don't remember us? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I'm just glad we could put is it or behind it? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before.
Ah, bro, the narrator is insufferable.
My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if... Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Yeah. Thank you, babe. Oh, you gave me more of everything. You're the best. Okay, I love you. Happy New Year. Since you're gonna go to bed. She'll go to bed.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
It is, isn't it? It's, what is this? Wow, she put a lot of ham on this thing. Oh, I need some more. Need some more mayonnaise on that side. That's alright, though. And then we got some chips. And she made this, like, dip. This is, like, spinach. And... cottage cheese. And something else. It is a loaded sandwich. Normally, I'd put Merrick Whip on both sides, but you know what? The fact that she made me a sandwich and she let me stream 12 hours, I don't give a crap. She didn't put any Merrick Whip on that thing.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I'm gonna talk nice to her. I'm gonna be nice to Kitty. Nice, Kitty.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I will.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you?
No, I did not.
All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually benefit. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Does it?
would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential she needs us to get out of here. You won't be fine, because destruction is in her nature. Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing. See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking at...
No, I'm not gonna leave her in the basement. I'm trying to get her out.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
I'll just go get the knife and cut her out.
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That's a woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
The opportunist is pretty cool.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now.
Like a
she's
cat.
within arm's reach.
Love the kitty.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted.
Oh, she's
I
fine.
don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Sorry, this is my dinner.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like.
Fine.
You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous.
I agree.
I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm... Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. But... The princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and, in no time at all, isn't that a relief? We're fine. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proud... What did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you, and pulling together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel as the princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain...
She's not going to be able to get out.
Cackling derisively as she watched. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. We were going to help her. Why? Why? It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive.
Bro, this opportunist.
Paralyzed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done. Why would I ever trust you? Your hands have spilled my blood. And knowing that, you should never have trusted me either. You should have known I would never walk hand in hand with a loathsome thing like you. By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back.
See, that was what I didn't want to do.
And then you'd say something like, wow. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of her... Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was iron. The princess's body twitches as she tries to get... Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that...
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Oh my god, are we both stuck down here with a broken back? Oh, there's something on my beard. Are we both stuck down here in a broken back? That's funny.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
This is great.
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. Look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones.
Is that really what's going to happen now? Hello?
Hello?
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel...
Oh, come on.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Nah, I'm fine.
You better watch your back. You can't get rid of me that easy.
I'm unraveled. Proceed to the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. Do you know what we'll find out there? Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last. We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Nothing can exist on its own. But it needs something, and there's nothing. And it can't, it's great.
This one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side. No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Yeah, where's the narrator come from? Oh,
If he drives you towards my destruction, then he is steeped in delusion, for he does not know me. Just as I hold compassion for you, and you hold compassion for me, you can hold compassion for those who have wronged you.
All right. Sorry, I had to eat something, guys.
If I did, I would already be awake. 1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back. The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what.
One more.
I will be here.
Can I just free her without like falling in love with her and stuff? I can't resist. Uno más.
You make your way up the We're not going to go. Ignore him. He doesn't. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is. The blade is your.
Taking the blade.
Take the blade from the. The door. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge.
Don't let it fool you. It's all.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
I think I'm here to kill you. Yeah.
You walk down.
Ooh, I like that look.
Lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife, and the two of us just...
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her.
Yeah.
Maybe she really is a monster. Killing some... The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with...
I brought the knife down here this time.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the prince. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
I beg to differ. We've reasoned with her before.
You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other.
Hold on.
By definition, we have a relationship.
Okay, fine.
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Oh!
Note the lack of detail.
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics, no matter how hard you try.
Bro, this narrator's pissing me off.
Answer out.
Do you?
No, I don't.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
Don't just tell her that.
What do you mean don't just tell her that? I'll just tell her what I want.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No. Yes.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
I'm gonna get this damn nut guy.
Fine. What do you want to know?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around. Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she suggests.
Oh, yes, she is. This is why I brought the knife down here.
Oh? Have you decided what to do?
You know why you're... Oh, you have to be kidding. You walk up to the chains binding the princess. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
That is correct.
They wouldn't have just left.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were
That'd be
stuck down
fine.
here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting.
I can lose an
to
arm.
Make your way out of the basement, but there's someone else here. You try the door. You're here to slay. You make your way back to the easier for her, easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. The knife. Pick it up and cut.
You won't like what happens.
Save the princess.
To your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the prince. How is she so composed after losing an arm?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just
I
let her
agree,
escape
dude.
into the world. No.
The narrator's gonna do the thing again.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't watch me. Stop that.
I thought this was a little too...
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before... Stop it! Stop resisting!
Aha! I can resist again.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Wow, that's better than getting stabbed 100 times as she screams, "I'm sorry." Although that was
Her face
cute.
remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground.
At the minute, it was cute.
Flowing from your... This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
It was.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is you're here to... A warning before you go any further. She will lie. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what... Did you just say wink? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Dropping some frames. Yeah, it comes back. It just has to even out. It goes to like a little blip. Like a little blip. So, I was talking with ChatGPT about my frame chopping, and it's from everything that I can figure out, it's Cox cable. Like not prioritizing Twitch. So I'm literally going through Restream and then using Restream to go back out to Twitch and to YouTube. Because they're jerks. I can do about the same with a VPN, but I'm like, I'd have to pay for VPN.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls and thick, wrought iron bars.
Because when I stream straight to YouTube, I have zero problems. There's no frame drops.
The only furniture of note is an iron table bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched.
So we're at like 3.5% of my frames drop. At this point, that's gotta be as good as we're gonna get.
The blade is your implement.
The only other way to do it is to just stream on YouTube.
He definitely did not. There isn't a mirror. There's definite. There isn't. I think you know what we. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
I think I could turn on dynamic, the dynamic thing that I had on before, and it would say that I'm not dropping any frames, but I don't like how it takes the quality and diminishes it and then brings it back. I don't like that.
This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your... It was there a second ago, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
We're gonna take the blade. We're gonna free her.
From the table. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to... The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path.
Yeah, I'd rather have it be a little blurry than to just straight buffer.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come down.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs.
Whoa!
Princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains bind
wow, dude.
The far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
They straight chained everything.
Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I agree.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
We'll see what she told us to.
She asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I'm gonna save you.
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
So you've already been here. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. It's complicated things. How? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, a contingency for you failing, obviously.
Oh, this is the first time he's said that it's a contingency.
I really shouldn't say anything else. I'm just going to make it worse. Just if you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic.
Yeah.
I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before.
Whoa!
Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
You can only remember one time before, sir.
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. I won't. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Okay.
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Aha!
Really all she knows. It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of...
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it?
Well, I was going to just cut your one arm off and we were going to walk out.
Hole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional, unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
No.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
Interesting.
She would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that. She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
That is a little weird. How is she going to get her head out of there?
The most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you. Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no... So, what should... I don't know. I'm just spelling out our Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon...
Bro, the narrator's insufferable.
She might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
Blah, 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 blah.
Doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him. Possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could...
Thank you, Skeptic, for laying it out straight.
Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
I do. So I guess this all comes down to it. First.
It said I need to bring her one more princess. I'm trying not to...
patient.
I'm trying not to kill any more princesses.
Take action anyway. No use
or make them crazy, or make them turn into cats, or creepy horror things.
Slide it over.
No,
I guess so.
not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over.
This is my very first time playing it.
Princess. Until you tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you? Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world. Right? Oh, Rory. Try to take... Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid. A little? I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor.
There we go. Welcome in there, Mr. LMR.
Eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat.
Is she literally gonna chop her head off to get done?
She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. No. Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she soars through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck.
That is crazy.
That's her play. Killing herself? She isn't dead yet. Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy... Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet.
Oh, is it gonna talk to me?
The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Huh. So I guess that's it.
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
Yeah.
I have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand.
No, he's trying to rush us out of here.
I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp.
Yeah, why would she cut off her own head if she...
Some kind of reason.
There you go.
With this dangling thread, I need to know why.
There you go. He knows.
Wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward. Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
She did move. Her eye twitched.
But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Oh, that's my only reward? It'll let me.
Cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
I know that head is alive.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
Ha ha ha!
The end of the world, isn't it?
Ha ha!
At least have time
We
to
beat the
see it
narrator.
before I had to watch it happen. It's already over.
But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Oh. Yeah, Raz didn't see that option. Was there one where you chain yourself up or something and she gets out?
She's gone. Where did she go? And there's that mirror again.
Approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. If
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something strong.
All right, what do I look like this time? I'm nothing.
I think you know what I am.
Aha! I have so many questions for you.
And make it quick. I won't last for long now that you can see me.
I see that. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. That's not really helpful. What are you? That's about the only one.
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Ah, here we go.
I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard...
It's a giant raven. Nevermore, sir.
Every action. If that isn't being part of you, then...
Yeah, get some libations. Right after this, we're gonna take a small break while I switch over to games, and I gotta take, use the bathroom, get a snack, all that stuff.
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be...
Cheers! Get some libations. I gotta get some too.
Despite how far you've fallen,
Hi, Miss I.
chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone. She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow.
Welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve.
Change. She is transformation, or most of it.
New Year's is creeping in on the United States.
She becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. Yes, you will, but it will all be worth it.
Every time I ask you something, you versions of you said, why couldn't you have told me all this from the start? I would have helped enjoy her.
As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore.
Interesting.
And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one could be trusted with that knowledge.
Perfect game to break in the new year. The next game is even worse.
That's why I had to die. When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Dude, there's so many questions to ask him now. Pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
Belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die.
Don't ruin it for me.
You can't grasp the abject horror of dying. It wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave, and then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion.
I don't understand. So he's just trying to... think you're out of time. The one final kick in the dick for the narrator. I'm not gonna slay her. And I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece.
Kick in the dick.
It's like I said, I'm just an echo.
and echoes always fade away.
Final fragment of glass shatters. You see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this. You. There's nothing for me to find except a mirror. Whoa. That's creepy.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long.
This is a thing.
I've ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly. Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death.
Yeah, this is definitely a thing.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound.
No, now I get it.
I actually am. Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one
The goddess.
to two, he gave you a choice and me a right.
Sorry, I was snoozing the ads
I am
on
not death,
on
but
Twitch.
I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or
I did break reality in my very first run, giving her multiple heads. I did. I broke reality pretty damn hard. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Let's get some questions. There's so many stories.
even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us. Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens. Just
Oh, no matter who you start with, this is always your final form? Okay.
If we didn't,
Yeah. Raz went out to get something to eat and he came back and I had literally broken the world in my very first run. I fractured it into like an infinite worlds.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that were. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to.
She's now infinite giggities.
Then so
And she's giggitying herself.
To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever.
Yo, sick.
But you found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason in the sake of believing in something that wasn't us.
Oh, she's using.
Blossomed into freedom, but we needed to.
She's using the ones that I saved to talk to me.
Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray? The path only ends when it becomes a new beginning. To see those seams as finality is to pass over them with closed eyes. find your back in a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around.
Yeah, it is a battle of words.
Forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever.
It's Kitty Princess.
You move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Calm down, Kitty Princess.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Oh!
Few things more terrifying than one's own heart.
The kitty's the best.
Almost nothing more terrifying than sharing. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
Oh, she wants to thrust it.
You bring to your emotions pain and suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. Your lover drags a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire
It's
free.
the end being.
You lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever, consumed by true belief there.
Feeling never left me.
Then there's no need for you to fight with beyond. Whenever you're ready, we can move together, hand in loving hand.
It's Princess.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I'll...
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only
Interesting.
in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this.
It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
I know. There is a lot of Slay the Princess options.
It is from my vantage point that I...
There's more and more.
There is no something else. This, what we are, is everything.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone. All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you. They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with
Oh!
you, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Interesting.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Oh, this is the first one I messed up on.
Do you need me to That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place. Oh, you made it here too. We never really got to talk to her, did we? Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's not really a cabin, is it? It's that terrifying blend of everything. It's still shaped like a cabin, it's just different in places. There's still walls, a door to the basement, a table, that knife. Windows. You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really included the windows in his cabin description.
Oh.
I always thought they were implied. He never mentioned the mirror either, but that didn't mean he implied it was there. It's gone though. I think it, and I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need...
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through. Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was, that really goes to show how much you've grown up. Killing somebody across every iteration of reality just by existing. I don't even know what I would do if I were in the driver's seat with that kind of power.
That's a lot of power, dude. Good riddance.
Really? Yeah, right. He really put us through hell, didn't he?
All right.
That's probably for the best. It's always seems to give us more things we can do, right?
I have more choices with the blade than I have without.
So you're not going to suggest we throw it out the window? No, we've been through too much for that. And he's gone, so there's no one left to mess with but ourselves. You've gotten serious. Besides, what's the third beat? It isn't funny if I suggest that twice, especially since you never took me up on it last time. There's the guy I know.
Yeah, contrarian.
You actually did it. I know I just told you not to, but I'm proud that you did it anyways. It's like you finally left the nest.
Just throw it out the window.
Just like that it's gone, isn't it? Blade tossed, glass shattered. I guess we'll have to make do without. Hey! You're right. Good work of that.
No blade.
Those winding stairs again. But now there's only... Yeah, it was a real mess.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
Continue down the
Before we
stairs.
go, we shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time.
Hey!
Stairs. No weird
Now
fucking
chained
stuff
up.
or nonsense trying to pull us apart. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script.
Dude, I brought the knife a very few amount of times.
That's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. A conversation with us then probably...
She's more pretty up close.
That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us.
Nah, trying to trick us. Trying to trick us.
You know, that means a lot. Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
Yeah, I don't want to be God.
That's what you've always been.
even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are, and neither can we. So, you might as well embrace it.
Oh, well, if I'm a god.
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea.
At the beginning, it did say it's a
big
love
wave
story.
of unyielding change crashing against the world.
I tried to love her a couple times.
Fractured, small, still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
This is a really neat game if you've never played it. Like, you should play
us,
through.
isn't it? Yeah, we really are the same.
We don't know. We've seen through so many eyes, but all of them have been hers.
So if I tried to romance her the very first time, then we would have the happy in love one with us. That'd be, oh, damn it.
Cosmic cycle together. But that's not the choice you made. Even though she did, it took courage for you to make your way down here, away from the paths others would have had you walk. We find.
But that's the worst part of us. That's me she's talking about. I think that's the point. There is no worst part of us.
It's so tempting to speak as she would, to simply state that we're all of them, but there were also something new. We don't know if you'll find that answer satisfying.
Not really.
Perhaps you'd rather hear that we're the first version of her that you've met, but that we've been shaped by the experiences of all of the others.
That'd be interesting.
Yes. That feels right to us.
It's her. It wouldn't make sense if she was anyone else.
We're just a stranger. But that doesn't mean we have to be distant from you. It just means that we'll always be able to find new things to discover in each other.
Oh.
That's sweet. But it's also a little sad.
Yeah, I was hoping we'd
It's
finally
only
get to get her
sad
name.
If we want it to be sad.
Really?
Is it unfair if it's...
Was it not? We found you at the end of all things, and you found us. Is that not fair? Would this moment be what it is without the pain that built to it? We know we must sound like her, but it's how we feel. Everything
Princess, look at the princesses.
So
So many princesses.
we walked a long and winding path together, and we've cherished every second of it.
Besides, I don't think fairness has much to do with anything.
It is. For all of us. We've seen so many threads of stories told between us. But this moment is unexpected. Even when we've seen it all, you still manage to surprise us.
People on Twitch playing sound alerts.
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible, or what that would mean for you?
We should leave with the princess. It's what I've always been trying to do.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
You like this ending?
Right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I think we've done our job. Don't mention it. Thanks for making all the hard choices along the way.
I did make some hard choices. Yay! It's quiet as you send, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. There's an energy in the silence, and electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. By the way, did you notice the cabin's fixed? Not all weird. You see attention sees them. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore, and they know this, yet they still are. Then they cross the room to the door outside, follow their confident steps.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way.
So to get all of these endings, I would have to play through each time, pick one separate princess to first do. Operation Drinky Poo's a success. Cheers!
And we love you too.
So I'd have to play through, get the very first thing, whichever princess I got, and then get that ending. And then come back through, play the whole thing again, and get that ending. And do it over and over and over until I got every one of them. That is crazy towns. How many different princesses are there? It was beautiful. It did take a while. These games don't take, Slay the Princess actually has a lot more endings that you can get. So, there's that. Epic game. It was a really good game. I would not be opposed to trying to get a different ending. Here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. And now you finish the full story for the first time. You've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main. Check the gallery to see how many princesses there are. Okay. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the memories tabs, and it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels, aka princesses. Happy hunting. Okay. Just reset gallery. I don't want to do that. Memories. Ah, here we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 13, 14, 15, 16. 22? 22 different endings? The chibis are so cute. I know, dude. Craziness. Why would I want to reset the gallery? Why would anybody want to do that? All right. I need to use the bathroom. I'm going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere, because we're going to start our next and final game. I have to let the dog in. It's going to take me about 5 minutes. I'm going to put on some music. Check the scenes of each princess. There's more there. Really? I just want to go to the bathroom. Oh, okay. Neat. More booze. Yeah, and I need to get some booze. So each of these have different interactions I didn't get to. Interesting. Okay. So to open up all of that, it's going to take a while. All right. I will be right back. Bathroom, dog, lots of things. I'm going to throw on some music. Hopefully YouTube doesn't take it down. It shouldn't. It's just going to be non-copyright music. I'll be back, and we're going to switch over to Doki Doki Literature Club. Please don't go away. Let's bring in the new year together. We'll get some drinks, and we'll play Doki Doki. Okay? It's another love game. All these games are just nothing but love. Kentucky Fried Chicken, Colonel, love, and slaying the weird princess of hate and discontent and love and everything else love, and now Doki Doki love. Okay? Just Monica. That's all we need. All right, we're back. Cheers. Now I need to go through and reset everything. Won't woot? What won't woot? Creepy princess. All right. Okay. I'm gonna quit this game. And we're gonna set up this next one. Monica. Then I need to go through and like change up all the stuff. Okay. Doki Doki. Doki Doki's a trip. Well, you're in for it, boy. You're in for it. This is what you signed up for by showing up here. I need to edit the stream, so I need to go back to here, I think. Click in, edit. You just change this game to Doki Doki Literature Club. Came out in 2021. Save. All right. There we are. By the way, thanks for sticking around while I go and change stuff over. I know a lot of people don't have to. We're going with this. And it could be very easy to just be like, oh, well, he's gone. I'm going to go somewhere else. Thanks for sticking around, guys. All right. Are we ready? I think I'm all switched over. I think it says Doki Doki Literature Club on my Twitch stream. It says it on my YouTube stream. Are we all ready? We all ready? Let me switch this back over to here. Kablam. I think we're ready. We got our stuff. Evie! All right, cheers. This is the final stretch. This will take us into the new year. Oh, okay, whatever. This will take us into the new year. And, you know, freak us out while we go. If you have never been... Oh, I've already done a bunch of stuff on here. We're just going to play through the game. If you've never seen this game played, you're in for a trip. The special player received this special ending. For years, I've been enamored by the ability of visual novels and the games in general. Required files are missing and corrupt. Run a reset. Did I break it? I did. Oh, how do I run reset? Files. Oh, here we go. Reset. All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to its original state. I know, you're the one that made me play it the very first time. Rebuilding file system. I had to reset it. Calm down. The game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Okay, remember that. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Also remember that. Would you like to review detailed content warnings, which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in settings meant no. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region. Yeah, so I think I'm of age. And your consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Yeah, you're right. We did. I'd still have it on my PC. I prefer playing it on the Xbox where I get more points and stuff for it. No, we need the light. There we go. Very bright. I didn't know if it was going to mess me up, but I guess not. All right, let's look at the settings. Text speeds, fine. Skip, unseen text. Skip after choices. English. I was trying to see if we had subtitles. I guess we just get them. All right, here we go.
Sir, you have a new follower on Twitch.
Monica! Just Monica. I love you, Monica. All right, here we go. Guys, she is just in time for a whole new game. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl's Siori. By the way, this is just a normal dating sim, guys. Normal little dating sim. Nothing special. You've never seen such blasphemy. I am on an Xbox. I'm bread boxing. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today? We used to school together on days like this, but staring around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I get tired of waiting up. But if she goes to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Siori catch up to me. Oh my god, look how cute she is! She's so cute! And she's all messy. I overslept again! I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh, look at it. Look at that cute little putum. The cute little putum. You like you were thinking of ignoring me? That's mean, Jason. Ah, blah, blah, blah. That's Siori. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. So if you're just hanging out with a girl, people just think you're couples. Is that how it works? Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Siori. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. In high school, I just I hung out with like all the girls, so I guess people either thought I was really a player or what? I don't know. By the way, Jason, you decided a club to join yet? A club? No, I don't want to be part of a club. Here, we're at a spot where I can be a little bit bigger. There we go. I don't think I'll mess up the words right there. People used to always think you were on dates when you went out with your sister? Whoa! Help me, step bro. I'm stuck in the laundry. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I've been looking either. That's not true. Told me you joined a club this year. Did I? Damn it. Not hey. In one of our conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's talking about. Oh yeah. Siori likes to worry a little too much about me. And I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh, your chocolate sister. Oh, okay. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy right now. Happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years. What's a NEET? Thanks. I'm not even acting, dude. What's a NEET? Does anybody know? Is that like somebody just chills in their house? Needs to type of shut-in. Okay. You trust me, right? Dude, last time I tried to do all the voices for these girls, I kept getting them mixed up, and I finally gave up, so I'm just gonna read. Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy, Siori. We'll be fine. It'll be great. I'll just look at a few clubs. No promises. No promises. Well, yes, I will promise to try a little. I promise you that. I promise to try a little bit. Yay! We should get Princess in the Discord to do voices, right? Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to go to ease her at mine, bleh. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. You know, even right off the bat, the guy, the main character, me, the guy I'm playing, already is acting like he likes her. You would be fun. Today, the school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs? Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start the anime club. Maybe we'll set it up for next time. I don't want her waking up her kids. Sayori! Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Fair enough. Honestly, even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Thanks, Sayori. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Yeah, you don't. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... No, she said her boys are passed out. Know what? Well, then you can come to my club. I thought that's what she said. You want to have the boys next year for New Year's? There you go. Maybe we'll set something up for New Year's next year. Sayori! Yeah! There's no way I'm going to your club. Oh, God. Straight up just mean. Sayori's vice president of Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. By the way, there's nothing wrong with literature. They just, in this game, they make it out to be poems. It's not, it's literature. Literature is like books and stuff. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I told the club yesterday I'm bringing a new member. Oh my God. And Natsuki made cupcakes and whoa, whoa, whoa. There's cupcakes. Why does she not lead off with there's cupcakes? I can't tell Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I agree, there's cupcakes. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Is that okay? Yay, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Oh, we are getting in a lot of trouble for a cupcake. I'm gonna put it out there right now. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Glance around the room. Go. Oh! How you doing? Welcome to Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Oh. How you doing? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ooh. That's the one. That's the one I want. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. It's the red hair and green eyes, dude. That gets me every time. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Yes, it is. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. You're cute. Sorry? Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh, you could just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid. Mature. Is that what we're calling it now? Okay. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. It's nice to meet both of you. Nice to meet you. Nice. Sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Whoa. You think that's supposed to be brown hair? That's fine. It's the green eyes. Dude. That's right. Great to see you again, Jason. Is Sayori supposed to be the one with red hair? It's almost the same. It is great to see you again, Monica. You want Monica's cupcakes? Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk. But when we were in the same class last year, Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Jason. We made room for you at the table so you could sit next to me, or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Sayori mentioned it'd be wide. It's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Oh. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki probably marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like cats. Kitty cupcakes! The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. You know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her. Oh, sorry. Delicious! It should say that. It should say with her mouth full, it's delicious. Then I can act it better. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Bro, if I ate a cupcake with this majestic beard, it would get all over everything. I was eating a sandwich earlier. I got ham in my frickin' beard. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, and the full... Oh, we got an ad. Hold on. Yeah, I want you guys to actually let me know when the ads are so I can, like, stop. Icing is sweet and full flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. We're drinking Jack Daniels Select Black Barrel, whatever it is. Oh, it just turned. Let's see where it just turned New Year's for. Let's refresh this bad boy. Watch out. Oh, most of Greenland. Most of Greenland right now is having New Year's. All right, we're back. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. Oh, by the way, any of you guys that gets ads that's watching, please let me know if there's an ad so I can stop. I'm not watching the thing that says you're getting an ad. So if there is one, just let me know. Wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? I feel like I have. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you. No, you, dummy. Whoa. Alright, Jesus. A little much. Just came to show up and show some interest and support Sayori. You're calling me a dummy. And I just say I liked your cupcakes. Get out of here. Give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess so. No, coffee. I like coffee. I'm a coffee guy. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy coffee. Coffee. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. With the Necronomicon? So, what made you consider Literature Club? Well, Sayori dragged me down here. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was particularly dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president... How? Wait! Is she actually listening to what I'm saying? Okay. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow. I know. That's the only time I've had her call me out. Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. I wonder if I was streaming from the Xbox, would she? It can't know that it's hooked up to a streaming PC. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. But I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Jason, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, incorrect. I read all the time. I don't really have a good way of answering that. Currently, I am reading a book series about Space Marines. And I'm on a third book, and they are on Europa. So there. Manga. That's also a good answer. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like... I don't know. Does audiobooks count as reading? I use them for, like, history and more fact-based stuff. And I enjoy reading, like, fictional books in my hands. So like I had an audiobook I did about Winston Churchill. And then another one on basic economics by Thomas Sowell. So I mean there's I know they sound boring, but like that's how I get facts. Just driving around or walking or whatever. And then if I'm reading like fictional books, I stay into them more if I'm like actually reading them. I don't know. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. She would love R.A. Salvatore. And the entire Dritz Duorden thing. Your favorite book is Weave World? Oh, I don't know. I would be hard pressed to narrow it down to a favorite book. I really like R.A. Salvatore books. I stopped reading after like book 14 or something that I have. They goes a lot more. It follows Dritz Duorden, a dark elf that comes up from the surface and comes up from the underworld, Underdark, and becomes a ranger on the surface, a good dark elf. And all of his friends. I really did. There's some really good books that I've tore up books reading them. Like the first Jurassic Park is one of the books that really got me into reading in middle school. And then Andy Weir, what was it? The Martian. It's DRIZZT, sir. DZT. The Martian was really good. Really, the book was way better than the movie. Although they did a really good job with that. Clearly passionate about reading. She seemed to be so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finally finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories and deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Dude, this is gonna take a lot longer than I thought. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so desperately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Yeah, I know. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. If only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gave you that idea? Who, this? This is Natsuki. Or are you talking about me? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the club last night. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and give that back. Hey, don't bop me. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is as cute as you are. Dory slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. I do. I am not good at poetry. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Oh, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Natsuki is the little anime fairy you want to put in your pocket and snuggle constantly. I mean, she's all right. She does remind me of like a little fairy. Like Tinkerbell being all mad and stuff. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. Bro Sayori is clueless. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Monica, this is your worst idea that you ever had, by the way. I don't like poetry. I like literature, but not poetry. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Boo! Boo! The next time we meet, we'll all share with each other. That way, everyone is even. Let's do it! Plus, now we have a new member. I think, oh, whoa. I never said I'd be part of this group. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah, what's that? Now that we're back onto the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Nope, I didn't say it. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, okay, stop. Look, even with her suggesting, my eyes are really itchy, give me a second. Even with her suggesting that we write poetry, and poetry not being my favorite thing on earth, if I was in high school, and this is the club that I'm very first presented with, bro, there is absolutely no way I'm going to look at any other club in all of the campus. There's nothing. There's no other club that would bring me in. Maybe a D&D club, but bro, they better, no. No, I would not. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'd be like, okay. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, hey, Sin. You all, bro, it's completely defenseless. Completely defenseless. You cannot say no to these girls, dude. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? If writing poems is the price, there it is, dude. The complete realization that he is stuck in this club. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Dude, that's why I joined home ec. I did home ec in middle school because I was the only one of two guys in a class of 30 girls. 2 guys, 30 girls. There was absolutely no way I was joining a shop class. My dad made me do shop basically by helping him with the car. I didn't need to go to shop class. All the guys were in there building birdhouses and stuff, and I'm making little cakes, cupcakes, and sewing stuff with all the girls. I was fine there. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Joey wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thank you, Monica. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Jason, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Oh, the little, I like that. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Yeah, he's hugging Monica. Just Monica. Now, I want everybody to remember what he just said. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Jason, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, cute, airheaded. Girl next door, not bad. Natsuki, quick to anger, quick to apologize, full of energy and spunk, not bad. Yuri, very mature, literary, very smart, not bad. And of course, Monica, she's all of them. She's literally all three of the other girls in one girl. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Bro, if you're asking yourself that, sir, you have a lot more problems. A lot more problems than you think you are, than you have. Just saying. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Monica. I'll just need to make most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. All right, boys and girls. Poem writing time. And you know who is suspiciously not on this poem that I can write? Hold on. I know I'm facing the wrong way. Let me go up here. All right. So the way this works is we pick a word. Those words make the other girls over there happy. As you can see, there are 3 girls. We're missing Monica. Unfortunately. Last time we tried to take these words and actually make poems out of them. I don't mind if people want to do that again. We can share those in the chat as we're going along. But there's no way to not make one of the girls more happy than the others with your poems. Dirty limericks. Okay, Sean Connery. I like prayer. I'm just gonna pick things I like. I like determination. Ooh, climax. I like love. Ooh, I like horror. I like to breathe. I guess that's the only one I can get. I like imagination. I like games. I am a loud person. I do like to laugh. I do like marriage. I'm married. Pretty fun. I love my family. After image? Ooh, bed. I like bed. Playgrounds, extreme. I like friends. I like candy. I don't like kitties. I like bunnies better. I do like this game. I like to kiss. Effulgent. I don't even know what that is. How am I in a literature club and I don't even know what effulgent means? Effulgent. 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 Yes. Whoa. We're back. We're back. It's just a little blip. A little blip. Let me make sure nothing changed on my streams. All right. Okay. The gears miss changed on me. I need to rechange the I don't know why it does this. On Stream Manager. Okay. That was weird. Okay, it looks like everything's working. Everything working. Everybody back. Smacks the stream. Work, dang you. Can I get a YouTube check? I always think of Mike Myers and How I Married an Axe Murderer when I hear local poetry. Oh, nice. Like the slam poetry. Okay. Okay. I think we're all working. I think we're all back. We're back. All right. Sorry about that. I think my little old computer that could was like, bro, we've been running 12 hours straight. What the hell was that? All right. We good here on YouTube. Fantastic. Bro, OBS was quick to reconnect. I don't know why it dropped. Hopefully it doesn't do that again. All right. Monica. Hi again, Jason. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Why would I run away? There's like literally 4 hot chicks in a club. Ah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my words. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is ready hanging out. By the way, I don't know who is going to like the poem. I literally just picked words I liked. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jason. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. They already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. I didn't. And then I showed up here, and you were all hot. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. Hello! Jonas. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Whoa! Outing! Bro, Monica coming in and outing Natsuki. Holy crap. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga's literature! Every time I see that, dude, it's hilarious. It's just her screaming out, Manga's literature! And running off. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. We're doing good, dude. We're ringing in the New Year's. Happy New Year's if it's already somewhere that your New Year's. If not, hey, a little cheers early. Don't worry, guys. Jason always gives it the best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. That's so... Let's hope it's a good year, bro. Gotta be a good year. Every year above the dirt is a good year, my friend. You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh, how come? You and Jason can become good friends too. Rose, I'm telling you, Sayori's clueless. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into. Oh, Yuri! Yuri even brought Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it's a big deal when it's really not. You're still traumatized? Shh. Not everybody knows. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, Yuri. I wasn't even expecting anything. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. I mean, look, guys. A hot girl gives you anything, you're gonna immediately seem interested. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? I don't disagree with that statement. How is she accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I would, dude. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Well, wait a second. I know we got some buffering. Okay, there we go. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in to Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. Clear on your end? Okay. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Problem is, the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. Intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after that, after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this seriously. Bruh. Listen here, Dream. Better pull your head out of your butt. It's rare to hear her deliberately like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Food always does the trick. Cupcakes! Bro, she just straight went to cupcakes. Just went straight to cupcakes, dude. Like, we need cupcakes. I might have to stop and go get some eye drops. I forgot how hard all these lights are on my eyes. And then sitting here with my eyes open, like wide, reading the whole time. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Nasuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway. Bro, the one-liners in this are great. Sayori, I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. You have oatmeal cream pies? Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa! Jesus Christ, what? Wah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry! Wait, actually I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Is there a napping club? How did I not know about this napping club and why did I not get invited to it? Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. The funny thing is that the main character and Sayori obviously look out for each other for everything. He goes and cleans her room, makes sure she doesn't set stuff on fire. She's always asking him about his day, making sure he stays social, trying to do nice things for him and think about him and stuff. She's behind. He kind of cleans her up and straightens her up everywhere they go. Like, dude, they're obviously meant to be together. You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. All right, that means 0. That's 0. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Cream pies. Sayori glances around at herself. Oh my god. Stop saying cream pie! That's weird. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair, it's sticking out all over. Our hair is sticking out a little bit. I run my fingers down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't even straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right there. There's toothpaste stain on your collar. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would even notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want you to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Of course. Wow! That's a little harsh. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Because she likes you, you big doof. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Start to button her blouse from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Bruh! Bruh! What is it? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Yeah, it's weird, bro. It's weird. Like, you should just be together. That lick. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. because her chest got bigger, you dumbass, and you didn't notice because you just completely blow off the girl next door every single time you see her. What is wrong with this guy? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Now the house bot is talking to is counteracting. Oh my god, what is going on right now? The house bot is now talking to itself and to Princess Moon. Oh my gosh. Let's say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so. Oh, I see why. Because I have them output to Twitch and to YouTube. So when I wasn't doing restream, it wouldn't take the things back and forth, and I had it set up that it wouldn't do that. Now I gotta fix it. He just feels neglected. All right, hold on a second. I need to blow my nose, or else we're gonna be listening to me snort. My nose over. There we go. Oh, I can breathe out my nose again. It's amazing. All right, it's not worth it all. Terry hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Terry puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying, like, that's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I keep it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. See, I told you, bro. I told you. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Bet. Fine. It's a deal. You know how they could focus on who's getting up when and who's going to bed when? Go to bed at the same time, and they wake up at the same time. In their own beds. Or in one bed. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. Shared bed. Yep. Thank you, Raz. Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. Yes, there it is! You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Bro, Monica straight noticed that me and Sayori were having a moment and busted in. Monica suddenly calls out, "Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?" Yay! Jason, I can't wait to read yours. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yes, ma'am. I did write a poem. I did. I hope you like it. I hope you do. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. You're drinking Mountain Dew. Monica on point? I know, dude. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everybody's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. No way. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. We're showing my poem to Monica. I should start Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. I want to impress Monica. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I won't. Super hottie. I will not. I don't think I want to call her Monica anymore. I think I want to call her Super Hottie. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? Yes. Yes. Don't worry, Jason. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's sort of a barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had some sort of, those sorts of things in common. Ah, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Totally different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So, I think that kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, teach your own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing things. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. You don't have to impress them. I only have to impress Monica. Got it. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I would love to. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. Hole in the wall. It could have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Interesting poem. So, what do you think? Very freeform. That's what you'll call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Your kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. She's not wrong. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you, Monica. Everybody cheers, Monica. All right, who should we show the poem to next? Here's Monica. Who should we show the poem to next? Anybody? Throw it out there. Natsuki? Cheers, Monica. Hey, by the way, we're at like 1,993 followers on Twitch. I would really love to get to 2,000. It says 2,000 when you look at my screen, but it's just rounding up. I mean, on YouTube, we passed 3,700, so. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just doesn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? God. I will pass. Also, please. Nice. GG YouTube. I know, right? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek. Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Ah, yes. Beautiful poem. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I did not say that I didn't like it. I did not say that. Did not say that. I like it. What? Be honest. I am. It's adorable. Bro, that the house spot. Because it adds the house spot every time. Let me see something. You're feeling warm and fuzzy? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. So what the house spot is doing that's making it like a glitch like that is it puts out a message to Twitch and to YouTube, and because it says at the house spot on YouTube, because it said at the house spot when it moves the chat over from Twitch to YouTube, it repeats, it does another command, which is neat. It just kind of talks again. But what we're gonna do real quick is on the AI chat. It's replying to itself. On the AI chat, what we're gonna do is We're gonna delete the YouTube message. So it'll just talk to Twitch, but it will also talk to anybody that's talking in the YouTube chat or in the Twitch chat as it comes over from YouTube. Can still trigger the bot. It's like oatmeal cream pies and chocolate and Mountain Dew. Oh my God, what are you, 12? All right. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people didn't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style would make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. See, everything around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. 21, 12, whatever. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Okay. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, next. We're gonna do Yuri next. We'll save Sayori for last. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Letting the dog out? It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yep. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and then try and form fit the two together. The end result is that both style and expressiveness are weakened. Oh my God, bro. Nerd! Why is she being a nerd? Of course, that's not something you can blame for. There's so many different skills and techniques. Shut up. Shut up. No one cares. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I should be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Isn't that better than a dweeb? I guess. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Shut up. Don't tell anybody. I'm a jock, sir. I go to the gym every day. I lift weights. I run. I've done marathons. Sir, I'm a jock. Jock. It took you so long to read. That's a lot of words. Doxer the mighty. Shut up. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's dude. I wrote for work, right? I wrote I took in what is it? Christmas cards. And I actually wrote in cursive. Like to try and be nice, I wrote everything in big swirly cursive letters, making it nice and neat and taking my time. And I gave it to colleagues at work, the new guys at work. And the girls there were like, oh my God. Or the new girl, I think she's maybe just out of college. She's like, your handwriting's so pretty. I'm like, what? I'm like, are you like, my handwriting's just handwriting. It's not pretty or anything. She's like, it's all swirly. I'm like, it's called cursive. I'm like, okay. Even though his shirt was really descriptive. You're not a geek. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. You're a princess. You are a princess. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story's about a ghost at all, Jason. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to get to the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a little more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Nothing really. Bro, her poems are too deep. Monica's poem is way too telling of the game. The Suki's poems are way too... I am also old, sir. I'm also old. That's why I know how to write cursive. My kids actually know how to write cursive too. They taught it to all my kids, which is really crazy. I thought that it had kind of gone away, but I guess living in Oklahoma, they still teach cursive. I'm counting on you. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Jason. I love it. I had no idea you're such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I just have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't just like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Jason poem. Oh, cool. Go do fireworks, dude. Hold on. Another territory has reached New Year's. Canada! Canada has started hitting New Year's. Happy New Year's to Goose Bay, Mary's Harbor, and Halifax. And if you're in South America, Happy New Year's to Brazil and Paraguay and Argentina. Let's go. Happy New Year's. Cheers to Canada and Brazil and Argentina. Remember full class? Oh, yeah. We already talked about that. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori's hugs the sheets against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Bro, she's not weird. She loves you, dumbass. Just reminds me of how you really are part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Jason. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this is for other people. That's something that only real good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori seems the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I would make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll meet my poem too, right? Yep. Hold on. Going on over on this, Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Dude! W poem! Best poem in the game right here. Best poem. I love it. Bars. Bro, she is spitting bars. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. Dude, she wrote that this morning? That's fucking amazing. She wrote that this morning while eating breakfast. Still tried my best. It came out nice, or how I should put it, it sounds like you. Really? Yeah, especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Oh my god, I love her so much. If it wasn't for Monica, Sayori would be my girl. Bro, she's a prodigy. She is so amazing. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Dude! This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. I guess I look forward to it. Alright, so here's the deal. Out of the four girls, I'm torn between Sayori and Monica. The very, 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 very first time I played this game, we tried to impress Sayori. And for those of you that have played, things happen, right? But she has to be the cutest damn one. I don't understand how you, I mean, I get it, the other girls are pretty, but outside of Monica and her, it's like, you gotta be into whatever they're into. They were just so awesome. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for the mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Yuri's poem is going way over her head, dude. She's very, very, very simple. Very simple. Very cutesy. Adorable. Got it. But all that stuff went way over her head. Yuri smiles sadly. And hers is too simple. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Suki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Let's be real, hers is cute. Do you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You had to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. You have a couple suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Jason did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't. And Jason liked my poem too. I like the girls. He even told me he was impressed by it. Nasuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Jason appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jason... That line gets me every time, dude. How? How is that even a thing? Oh my god, dude. Ooh. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting! Suddenly, both girls turned toward me as if I noticed I was standing there. Jason. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all colluded for no reason? The meaning you should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain it to her, Jason. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Jason? Well... What did I get you, bro? Why are they pulling me into this? Like, seriously? Not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... Help me, Sayori! Help me! Help! Help! Suki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Ah! Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. Oh, God. Dude just threw her under the bus. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Bro. Oh my god, dude. That's funny. That's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that makes a... God! Excuse me! Are you still talking, listening to yourself? This is exactly why Think what nobody likes. Stop it! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always Oh my god! Dude, leave it to Sayori to make every single situation completely and utterly awkward. Big and beautiful. Oh god, I love Sayori so much, dude. She's so funny. Sayori! Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Suki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Yeah, they were arguing over me, so... I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. I do like me some Monica. Such a good, genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Jason, how about you? It's alright. It's alright. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. God. Couldn't she have made us read like some Edgar Allan Poe and come in and talk about it instead? Like, do we have to do another one? I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Jason, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hee Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. That kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Why would I hate them? They're arguing over me. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Jason, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone, it makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone's nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. All right. Before we do the next poem, I'm going to go ahead and run an ad just so that it makes this stupid ad thing go away. And I'm going to get a drink. So, where's my little ad thing? Can I run it now? Ad, run ad, break, run ad. I can't run an ad. All right, I'm gonna get a drink, listen to this fun Doki Doki music, because my drink ran out, and I'll be right back. Ads are over. We can get this stupid thing off my headset. All right. Yay for drinks. I know, right? I had to get some more. I had ice in it, but it kind of already melted, so. All right, let's pick things I like again. Anime. I still like kisses. Ooh, I like vanilla. Love. Cars. That's weird. Existence. I do love existence. Prayer is still the best one on there. Ooh, swimsuits. I like swimsuits. I also like joy. I should pick joy. Nibble, sweet, intellectual, contamination. All these big words. All the big words are just for Yuri. Oh. Hold on. I forgot to move myself. There we go. Darkness. No parents. Whoa. Theory likes darkness? Incongruent tone. Puppy! Essence, clumsy, anger, heaven sent, wonderful, ocean, giggle, heart. Universe! Heaven sent. Lust, infallible, horror, dazzle, wrath, jump. Friends! Ooh, sunsets. Fluffy, breathe, pink. I do like to breathe. I do like electricity. Electricity is very nice. Very nice. Suicide. Jesus. Agonizing. Dirt. Secretive. Defeat. Strawberry. I don't like any of these words. Nature. I like nature. Tenacious. Pleasure. Family. Vertigo. Hey, what's everybody drinking tonight? I think I have, I'm drinking Jack Daniel's, Select Black or whatever it is. Clouds. Oh. Romance. Loud. Like me. Excitement. All right. I don't know who I impressed, actually. I think I saw all of them jump up and down about the same amount of times. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Jason. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you have a good mood. Excelsior Imperial Dry Cider. I think Raz said what he was drinking earlier, but I didn't pay attention. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not you at all. I have my reasons. Dude, she just wants me to buy the snack for her. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. It'll get you there? Yeah, I think this is like, I don't know, 45%? Let's see. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the one I'm having tonight. So this is 47%. It's actually the only, so I normally don't go with Jack Daniels because, or any of the name brands really, because I'm like, I really don't like the name brands. They're like, whatever. I'm just gonna stay away from them. But I will say, I took a chance on this one and it's good. It's a good sipping whiskey. Is it the best whiskey I've ever had? No, but it's good. Dory fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the deck. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it! I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair! How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Dude, I have 4 Roses Super Premium. Let me see if I can find that. It is an exclusive to Japan, and I was in Japan this year. I think this is it right here. Yeah, this is this one. Yeah, you can only get it in Japan. There we go. 4 Roses Super Premium. Royal Batch. Very, very smooth. One of the nicest bourbons I've ever had, actually. Very good. It says here that you can get it. This isn't the same one. It's this one. 4 Roses Super Premium review. 4 Roses Premium Japanese exclusive. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, God. Dang it. Yeah, this is the one it is. So normally it's like to get it in from Japan is like $200. I picked it up for $60 while I was there and had it. I just had a friend bring it back for me. Very, very nice. Very nice. I also have a bottle of Blanton's that I got from there. It's this one. The Blanton's Japanese bourbon. And as you can see, it's like $250 to get into the States, and I got it for $120. It's actually more than that. Once you like go, see, you start getting gift and expedited shipping and handling, makes it like closer to $300 or $400. I could resell it here for $250 really easily, basically doubling my money. And also with the other bourbon, I'd probably actually sell it for more. But I'm not selling it. I'm gonna drink it. I haven't tried that one yet. I'm waiting. My stepson is supposed to be coming in. Yeah. If you can find it, the actual Japanese Four Roses, super premium, freaking delicious, delicious. The fact that you have to go all the way over to Japan or to have it shipped in is crazy, crazy expensive. It's really good. I would put it up there with one of the best bourbons I've ever had. But I haven't tried that Blanton's yet, so that might put it over. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Jason to let me borrow some money. Bro. Tell Jason to let me borrow some money is crazy. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, apparently Suntory bought Four Roses. So Suntory is a Japanese whiskey company. They make really good whiskey too. But they bought Four Roses and then either they bought the whole thing or bought a big portion of it. I can't remember which. But they had Four Roses make a bourbon and then they only sell that super premium in Japan. If there's other super premiums, I don't know. I'm just saying, specifically, the one I picked up from Japan was the one I really liked. The guy that pointed it out to me when I was there, he's a field service rep for Boeing. I work at Boeing as a quality engineer. So we were over there doing some stuff and he's like, "Oh, hey, welcome to Japan, blah, 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 blah." Dude. And we started talking about something. He heard me overheard me and somebody else talking about whiskeys. He's like, "Do you like whiskey?" I was like, "Do I like whiskey?" Sir, I love whiskey. You give me a whiskey and I will tell you anything that I think about it. I like bourbons a lot. He's like, "Oh my God, if you like bourbon, there's 2 exclusive bourbons here. You need to go to the store. I will take you after work and drive you back to your hotel afterwards." They're not talking right now. That's why. They're just not talking at the moment. Yeah, they never answered what they were drinking. There's a lot of lurkers. Like, I know my son and his friends are probably lurking. Because they were watching Slay the Princess, and so they probably just left their phones on or whatever. Raz went out to shoot off fireworks with his neighbors. He said, "Woot! Neighbors rang the doorbell for me to join them doing fireworks." So he's letting me know that they're going out. I don't mind. Dude, people lurking are still good for me. For Twitch specifically, it brings up my numbers and brings me up in the category that I'm in, right? So that's fine by me. And then on YouTube, she's a whiskey hound, bro. Whiskey is so good. What, and for YouTube, you know, the more people that are watching, I get people, like, it brings more people in. Oh! Interesting. So you decided to talk tonight? I don't think I remember you ever talking before. Tonight. I like lurkers, dude. I like people talking too, but I also like lurkers. It's just people supporting the stream. I am fine with that. I know there's other streamers that are like, I don't like lurkers. I will ban them. There's people that will pull up like the list of people that are in their chat, and if you're not chatting, they'll ban you. Not me, bro. Come in, hang out, watch the ads. If you ever want to talk, by all means do so. You spoke a few times? If I was already drunk, it's probably why I don't remember. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, I'm trying this new thing that they have on the oh, I can't even remember. I'm trying this new thing that they have on YouTube where it makes a vertical from your horizontal stream, and I don't know how well that actually does. When I'm actually running a vertical stream by itself, it seems to do really, really, really well. But when I'm running this horizontal one with just the vertical that has just the middle of the stream, that sort of hasn't seemed to do as well. But I've also been playing some games that don't get as many viewers, so I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'll keep it going. Like, what's the worst that could happen? You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That still coming from you, Sori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Yeah, whiskey's fantastic. What's your wife's go-to whiskey? What's her go-to whiskey? Because that will tell me one price point. Go-to like sipping whiskey. That'll tell me one price point, and two, what her flavor profile kind of is. If it's something I haven't drank, I'll be off, but. You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. She is correct. I would not have come to this club if it were not for the cupcakes. Try to trick Nasuki into making them. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I didn't pick this up before. She tricked Natsuki into making cupcakes to ensure that I would come to the meeting by offering me cupcakes. Bro, this chick is literally head over heels in love with this guy. Straight up in love with him. And he's clueless. Clueless. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whack! Yeah! Ow! What was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Oh my god. Bullet. So Bullet's a good go-to. Four Roses is a bit more expensive than Bullet. I haven't done much Makers. Makers is, for me, is a mix. Is for mixing. Yeah, like my go-to. I have a couple. I really like Noble Tennessee whiskey. And that's a whiskey. For bourbon, I like Horse Soldier. And those are about the $50 range. Peanut butter screwball with pineapple juice? Gross. I mean, I'm okay. I've tried the peanut butter screwball. Too sweet for me. It's because I paid my restitution. Oh my god. Retribution! Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ha ha ha! Natsuki! That's so nice of you! She threw a cookie at your face because you forced her to make cupcakes to lure me into the club, and you're like, this is the greatest miracle that's ever happened. A cookie! I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. She is so good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too. Can I try it? Jeez, bakers can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and oh! Gonna steal a bite. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! You seriously just do that? Mm-hmm. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Bro. Can I say again? There was a reason that on my very first playthrough, I picked Sayori. Out of the four girls, the one I would have most likely dated in high school would have been Sayori. Easily. Such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Probably just had something to do. Did probably have something to do. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Probably more desirable than all of us combined. Excuse me. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried about anything. Monica chooses the club over her boyfriend after all. Rose Sayori just straight says the thing. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? That wasn't where you played the piano as well, Monica. I don't really. Kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Oh! She doesn't want to play until she gets a little bit better. Because she might embarrass herself in front of me. Stream's got a little wonky. I'm waiting for it to kind of level out. There we go. That was weird. It got a little weird. Yay! That sounds cool. Yeah, Monica doesn't want to play the piano in front of me. Because she's not good enough yet. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Jason. Monica smiles sweetly. Hi, Monica. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! But I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Because... Sayori. Because she's Sayori. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Jason! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff, so I need to find some crayons, some markers, and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Jason to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. No, but I wanted to go. Too much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. Here's just a suggestion. See if you can find a poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Jason? Yep, let's go. Bro. Monica really just tried to insert herself right there. Like, I can do it. Okay, Monica. Sayori and I exit the club. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to a mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori! What exactly are we doing for the festival anyways? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. That's so. Yep. We're gonna go do we're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Everyone? That sounds kind of dull. Jason, you're not thinking about it the right way, are you? At all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem, like between my feet, the last remaining flowers beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Okay. She is still a ball of cuteness. But it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Oh. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. Also, I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Jason's classroom's over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings back a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Ah, yes. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what I have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. Bruh. I call blue. I call dibs on blue crayon. It might not be there when you need it, though. Might eat it. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. All right, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine, fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Oh, I dropped one by accident. Smack! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow! You okay? My forehead! Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori, but it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow!
Sir, you have a new follower on Twitch.
Monica Posies. Hi, Monica. Welcome in. I'm still trying to figure out how to impress you, actually, but I keep impressing Sayori instead. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, it's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. By the way, thanks for the follow. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine. You're looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it was you'd be used as ice pack rather than drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice. Cheers, Monica! I know Monica's in the chat, bro. Guys, chill. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. So I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Bro, she is going to drink it! Oh my god. She literally just started drinking it, bro. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Jason. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things like that you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall, scrape myself, or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. Oh. I don't want her to cry really hard. Oh, wait! Hold on. Let's go! It's the new year on the East Coast, baby! Happy New Year's to the East Coast of the United States. And the West Coast of South America. Cheers. Sorry about that. Little distraction. It is New Year's. We are celebrating the New Year's. One more hour until it's New Year's where I'm at. You rushed over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out, even though it really wasn't your fault at all. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay much attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Jason, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that! And I don't really think this kind of thing all the time. Washington State, so 3 more hours, let's go. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even knew it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Jason, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it would be fair to make any promises, but I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't really want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Okay. She's gonna see her forehead, bro. Very easily gonna see her forehead. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Right? Yeah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. What? Why does she say it like that? Like it's like, I did this fun thing and then I smacked myself. It's yay! Like, what is going on with her? What? Why would she say it like, I was playing with crayons and smacked my head on the shelf? Yay! And look how happy she looks about it. Were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Jason. Well, I mean, Sayori did bring us to the classroom, find the right stuff. She did find the crayons. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. Oh, I literally just said the thing. I made it an adventure. There was that. Okay. In any case, good work. She eats, hey! Don't be bashing on people for eating crayons, sir. What I do. I like the blue ones. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Monica! We have to show my poem to Monica first. Maybe Monica will be impressed. Hi again, Jason. How's writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. Green tastes like apples? Yeah, the blue tastes like the sky, like how I imagine the sky to taste. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right, pretty good. Makes me think of Siori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. It's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. Excuse me, ma'am. I never said I was shy. Never. Never did I say I was shy. The other girls are just a little not my type. Oh. But Yuri and Nasuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not unapproachable or anything, am I? No. Monica? No, Monica. Monica. We're very approachable. A little out of my league. Most popular girl in school. Great at athletics. Great at everything else. But a little out of my league. Not unapproachable. We're talking. I always bring my poem to you first. Nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Smell like Play-Doh, a fresh can of Play-Doh. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. All right. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way it turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. All right, let's go. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms. Squeaking. Why'd she put a T on her squeaking? That's weird. Screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me. Load me. Save me. Load me. Remember that. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I did not say I don't like it. Not say I don't like it. Kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. I did like the last one, though. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Magic. The way I wrote the lines really short. Oh, Jeebus, chalkboard. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. Putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, Monica's writing tip of the day. Yes! I knew it. Here we go. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, this even a tip about writing. Why is she talking about saving games? What am I even talking about? Ha 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 ha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. All right, the dog is scratching at the door, and if I don't go open it, she will literally try and scrape into it. Hold on. Treat? Here, this is what got me up from my seat. Want a treat? You like that one? Like this. You like these treats. What about these treats? You don't want any treats? What if I put it on the ground? Can you eat them? Ah, let's just want to go to bed. Hold on. Wow, that is the first time I've ever seen her turn down treats, dude. Yeah, I guess she just wanted to go to bed. I mean, I can't blame her. It is 11, and that she normally has already been in bed for like 2 hours at this point. So, all right, just back over. All right, who we giving it to next? Yeah, she's pretty. She's also pretty annoying sometimes. Who we giving it to next? Dino? Dion? Dion? Dion! Who we giving it to next? Sayori, Natsuki, or Yuri? I want to say Sayori. I'm not a monster. I'm gonna go with Sayori. Jason, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been writing these for me. I don't hide anything, but your poems are so good. The essay and this one too. Can't tell me anything you've done before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki... Yeah, go with her? Yeah. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Oh! I messed her up, dude. Whoa, 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 whoa! Stop thinking weird things, idiot! I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking! Let's not talk about that. She sets fires when she cooks. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. If you never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Jason, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Oh, why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Can I just give her the poem? Are you even listening anymore? Whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Snap! Just snap that pencil. There it is. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. This is sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Sure I will. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Well, you missed all the fun, dude. I have inadvertently started courting Sayori. Pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. Put it in a bottle to keep it safe. Put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collections make me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Good God, it's a long poem. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo. Happy New Year, Glitchy! Are you on the East Coast? Happy New Year. Dude. So Sayori's first thing was all about like Dear Sunshine, like happiness and blah, blah, blah. This one is a lot darker. This one, she's talking about bottles. Like she's reaching in bottles to get little balls of sunshine. I wonder if she's dealing with depression. I think she is. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? All right, stream check. We had a quick disconnect there and a reconnect. So stream check. Give her a 2,000 corner CD, she'll be fine. Oh, right? You're on your phone, your chat is about 10 seconds behind. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, this poor little computer, I guess, is not meant for 12 hours of streaming. Poor little thing. It looks like the streams are okay. Oh my god, it put me back into Gears 5? There we go. Alright, we're back. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic! Okay. I hope you keep it up. Yay! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard to be, for me to be pessimistic. All right, who are we giving it to next? Who's next? Suki? All right, hold on. One second. There we go. I broke the stream for a second, so I had to fix it. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can really say it isn't any better either. Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Ah, glad to see you're someone that recognized my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, that kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. So here's a type all of a sudden? I agree. She's a type? I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Like she's dragging around a dead weight. That's a little unnecessary. I agree! How did I become a dead weight? Wow. Guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. Why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of her words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with hers. Bro, these chicks are all over the place. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy, God. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Have you ever played this game or seen this game played, Dion? Quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I'd have to explain it. Sometimes you explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that, Natsuki? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. And it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you, or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone thinks as long as they're not hurting anyone, and it makes me happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. We're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. What I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions, it's important. But I want to make sure people think not just fun. Oh, you know what I forgot to do today? I forgot to do something important. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow. Choose. Look forward to it. I need to do it before midnight, actually. 1 minute. So, I said that I was going to do a thing where I share a portion of my Twitch proceeds with my moderators on Twitch. And I gave them a Christmas present on Steam, but I forgot to give them their actual shares of the proceeds. Like I take and split 10% of what I make on Twitch with my mods on Twitch. I don't have mods on YouTube, or else I would do the same for YouTube. But I forgot to pay them for that part. So I need to do it before the end of the year, so it counts for this year's like business thing. So give me 1 second. Remember how to do this. Oh, that's weird. There it is. Bro, Valheim is amazing. I haven't played since before they came out with the expansion and stuff. Really? Dude, it was so good. Bro, this music is fire. Oh. I have the security code. Hold on. Oh. Can't believe I forgot to pay my mods. I've been procrastinating to tackle some of my PS backlog, dude. I'm playing Sekiro now on Saturdays, and I will tell you, I already miss Elden Ring. I already miss Elden Ring, dude. I can't wait. Yeah, well, this Saturday is my birthday, so that's gonna be another one. I cannot believe I freaking waited to like literally the last minute to pay my freaking mods. So at the beginning of the year, I said I was going to give them the split 10% of everything that I made with my mods off Twitch, right? For my Twitch mods. And I literally forgot till just now. So I just gave them their 10% or whatever. So I take the 10% of what I made, which wasn't a lot. I think it was like, oh, look, 400 something. So I just take that and I split the 10% and give it to them. I rounded up. So I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I should have done it earlier, but I forgot. My bad. All right, back to the game. This is what I get for being a bad streamer. Give it to Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Jason. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming for you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poems to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through, yeah. Dude, by all means. Go do what you gotta do. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see its mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. It's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have one example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods, timidly hands me your poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a unordinary human. Okay. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. Oh. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoons, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently. So my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavilion conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Interesting. Interesting poem. Interesting poem. Yes. I'm very concerned for her. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. A lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. I know exactly what this poem is about. Does anybody else? Does anybody else know what this poem is about? Oh, you had to go. Yeah, I figured you had to go break the dam. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that people... I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for more to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. In those sorts of things, I usually force to keep myself, but I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Funny. Did Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She's talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she sounded like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. No, don't worry. I have no reason to. All right. Thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Ah. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. This is about the festival? Well, sort of. We really have to do something for the festival. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well in last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. Going to keep it as simple? Okay, alright, great. We need much more than a few decorations. Suri's been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the events. I need to fix something real quick. In case the stream goes down again, I cannot take that, okay. There we go. Oh, crap! Close the whole thing. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do for the event. I agree. Doesn't. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Suri's putting it all on the poster in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Bro. Stream's kind of wonky. Hold on. I don't know why the OBS keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. I think it's probably because I don't know. Who knows why? Stream check. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right, we're good. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I just didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like... I agree with that, Nasuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Nasuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone who's what literature is all about. By the way, literature is more than poems. More than poems. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. Damn! Sayori's just busting it out, dude. And it's those reasons that we are all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. There you go. I'm the tiebreaker. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess we'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else, expectant faces. I guess I really don't have any choice. Ah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. Got all these damaged girls vying for your attention. How could this go wrong? It's about to go off the rails, sir. Right straight off the rails. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to specific poem she has in mind for herself. Stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glanced around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Recitation? Did I say that right? The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Ah, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Whoa! Yuri is fired up, sir. Goes quietly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glanced at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure. She enunciates with perfect timing. Bro, the words in this that I have to actually read are getting off the hook. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to stand up applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing, bro. Monica is so nice. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting other people. Imagine yourself reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Jason liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours with that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. You know, Monica could just let her be and let her pick her own poem and read it how she wants. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Jason. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Jason lower everyone's standards. Good God! Suki's out here kicking me in the nuts to make me go next. It's fine. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writings, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. Oh my gosh, dude. So many words in this game! So many words. Suki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. At least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, we won't have much worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you'll have an idea of what it's like now. What? It's not Happy New Year yet. It's 3 minutes, dude. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all the effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. And impressing Monica. So not once has this guy said, I want to impress blah, 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 blah. It's always been, I want to impress Monica. Yep. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Saying. All right, we're getting down to the last little smidge. Little smidge. Here comes the new year. I see it. It says 11:59 on my computer. Up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, you dirty sons of bitches. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Ah, there it is. The new year, 2026. And here we are, playing video games. Happy New Year, dude. Well, we still have to walk home with Sayori. We still have to go through the rest of this game. But we got more time. Hopefully we make it all the way till Washington's New Year. Whoo! I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Alright. Hey, Sayori. Sorry I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... It's nutty in Terminator 2 Judgment Day was 2017. Dude. Hear me out. Could you imagine if Monica... took over Skynet? What happens if Monica takes over Skynet? I know, it's 2026, dude. And in like 3 days is my birthday. Actually, no, 2 days now. So Saturday on my Sekiro stream is my birthday. I'm out of sake, so we're just gonna drink Japanese whiskey. Oh lordy. I'll be 46. Let's just say that one day Yuri asked you to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on a spot here. I would still walk home with Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But, she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Jason. You think about me too much sometimes. Nice, dude. Well, congrats. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at that time. Okay. My stupid face is over top of the girls hopping up and down. All right, ready? I like to sing. I like things that are sunny. I like Friends. I like Heart. I like Prayer. Get out of here, dude. I like Sunsets. I like games. Oh. I like Summer. I like the journey. We like to party. We like to party. Anxiety? I like vacations. I like imagination. I like family. We've gone over this before. At this point, we should be able to be, like, when we go to the next round, we should be able to pick exactly what we want to pick. I'm just saying. Lust, bop, parfait. Well, I like parfaits. Love. Awesome. Holidays. Joy. Amazeballs. Happiness. I'm just picking all the things for Sayori, dude, and we're done. I'm done even trying to play it out. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. You practice the piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and not picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's all day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on!
Or did you say bad?
So wait.
No, before.
Wait. Wait? I said wait like 3 times. Okay. Monica. Yo, Lily Pork, what's up? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Wow, breaking the fourth wall. that makes no sense in translation, as if she knows that they're translating from Japanese to English. Little Porky. Sorry. Sorry. Hey. See this? Been drinking, all right? Happy New Year, my hero guy. What's up, little dude? What's up? I actually need more. Also, Happy New Year. Never mind. Let's just focus on our new event for now. Actually, I need to get more. Here. Check out these amazingly cute girls, and I'll be right back. I need more alcohol. Sorry about that. Yeah. Streamed it as I got back. Oh, to what? Should be dead. Cheers. Should be good. Not the middle one. She's crazy. Dude, he wants out at midnight?
Yeah. I love dogs.
Where's Sayori anyway? Uh-oh. Oh, there you are. Bruh. Never be sorry for refilling my libations. I also had to use the bathroom. So I had to like empty and refill. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? Spacing out again. Don't mind me. Hi, Raz. You can go to talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Dionysus. Dionysus. The Greek god of libations. Okay. It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Barry shows me a big smile. Okay, Happy New Year talk later. Hey, dude. Happy New Year's for real. Amanda said that you guys will be coming over this year, so or this January. We don't know when. It's all up to her. You say so. I'm worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone else back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Jason, what's up? Whoa. Hey, this might not sound like a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. No! No, I have not hit round 2 yet. I'm trying. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised. I'm not one to ask. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if anything. I'll just drop it now. Well, Happy New Year to you too, sir. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try to talk to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jason. Is it? Me? How on earth did you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way! Sarah is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Yeah. You're so funny, Jason. Have you ever thought that maybe you're always seeing her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. By the way, I think the little streaming computer is trying its damnedest to keep up. I didn't build it to like go all night. He. I was about to say, whoa. You got a she? You have the she next door with kids? And you weren't tapping that? All right. But she's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear her. I sigh and sit by myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible when she's behaving like this. Okay. How much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone, after some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I knew it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve the poems and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. Oh. Turn my poem, Monica. Hi, Jason. You thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's look at the... What are you doing? I'll let Monica take the poem holding my hands. Haha, kind of funny. No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other's every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot more time together. Ha! Huh. Look, you can't say you didn't enjoy it though, because you had to set off a bunch of fireworks you didn't pay for, sir. You haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. All right, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Why on earth would Monica say something like that? The reality is there's something to be talked about. Oh, God. Ah. I'll share my poem with you now. All right, great. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. Anyways, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, the victim of the currents. All time. I know, bro. She just blazes through. Hope nothing happens to Sayori. By the way, here's my poem. Hope nothing happens to her. Here's my poem. Start over. I searched for a little hope, knowing legends don't exist. If he spells the word porn, it tends to like set off little alarms, so he spells it as prawns. I can't skim this poem? Okay. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search for little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and I fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between a thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I drift. A gust of wind. I don't get this poem. Yeah, District 9 is a good movie. I wish they had made another one. I don't get this poem. No, go away. I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give you life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. The feather is me. She's the lady that catches me between her fingers, and then my life was meaningless without her. I get it. Thank you. So the very first poem, I got more than the next two. I understood the first poem more than the next two. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? I, sir, am not a poet. While I am able to read things and interpret them, when it comes to metaphorical stuff, sometimes it goes over my head. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. I am a Marine, Ninny. There's an extra letter in there. It's okay. I will allow it. Much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little culture club, or literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I am Marine. Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Jason. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just so tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Alright. Hey, Jason. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you'd try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Asuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're one who likes, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Oh, yeah, if I wrote poems, it would be much more like either Sayori or... Like, I could write Sayori level poems, but probably Natsuki. I could write Sayori level poems, though. For sure. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have sometimes put up with you. Like the last one where she was talking about happy little sunshine in her pill, in a pill or whatever. It very much touched on depression. Now, I understood that. I got it. I could write a poem like that if I sat down and had something to write about. I would probably much more be on the Suki level, though. Not Sayori level. Not Monica level, for sure. Oh. Sure. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori is having trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you have fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Jason. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everywhere, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh my god, it doesn't even matter who else I show my poem to. It doesn't even matter. Sayori has left me. A poetry date? Dude, that, and I think I can actually set up a karaoke day now. I figured out how to, maybe. You weren't afraid to call me something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. That's so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Comforting, thank you. It's not as bad as you're making it out to be. I just mean that I respect your opinion. Yeah, I think I need to think about it more because getting the music and the lyrics into the stream, like into a Discord stream, and then having it done seems like it would be a bit off to me. But I'm gonna try doing it on my own and see if it comes out okay. I figure you could do it on YouTube pretty good. You like Jason Mewes and Clerks 2? I'm sorry for that. I've always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. All right. Dude, why all of the girls are like really like getting into their insecurities? Oh. Like you do voice acting to do your poems? Oh, God. Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky and expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. Easiest world to get lost in. Ah. Okay, that poem's kind of lame. By the way, I'm done reading. I'm literally just letting you guys read. So by all means, have fun reading while you've all been drinking. Yeah, that's why I don't get poetry, dude. That's why I just don't get poetry. I don't know how a voice reading it in a certain way would make it sound different. No, I have not heard Lotion. It's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It could be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. For like 12 hours? 10 hours. Actually, I've been talking. So there's 30 minutes that are missing because of just chatting. I did 30 minutes of just chatting at the very beginning. I mostly just gathered that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Ugh. No, gross! It's not like that I care. Just that one of us in this club has to make some sort of, to make sure you're not slacking. Really? Well, what if you end up scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. Kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. See, I'm giving her own crap back, and she's giving it back to me. Lotion by the Greenskeepers. But you're talking about a song, but I get a kick out of a movie? Did I miss something? Secretly, Nat is your favorite, but on the surface, Yuri is my main girl. All right, look. Let's get into the actual girls, right? Sayori? Sayori's the waifu. I'm sorry. She is, dude. She's literally the girl next door. You grew up with her. She's your best friend. You guys know each other the most. She thinks about you all the time, talks about you all the time. You talk about her all the time. It's like that secret unrequited, that's not the word. The secret love that you guys kind of have for each other, but don't really know. You don't know that it's there until you guys have to separate for college or something. And you go, oh my God, I miss this person. They were so important in my life. So, totally, she's the one. Sayori. Now, out of Yuri and Atsuki, I like Yuri's intellect. I know what happens in the second act, and it throws me off so bad, dude. But her shyness and her intellect, I really dig it, but I couldn't deal. Let's be real, I couldn't deal with her being smarter than me. It would throw me off so much. She would have to take on not a completely different personality, but Yuri is so much more intelligent than me on a scale, out of all reality. She'd have to basically be like, you're my strong man, I love that, She'd have to do like that. Yeah, I would never have a chance to get with Yuri. Natsuki, I think I could totally get with. Monika's way above my pay grade. Yuri's on your poetry level? Yeah. That's the thing. Her and I, she's like way up here intelligence-wise. I'm like here. I feel like I get a lot of stuff. But when it comes to like certain things, I just wouldn't get. I'm not saying I'm not intelligent, but just the way that she uses her intelligence, the way she does things, just, I wouldn't get it. Yes, Monika is who you'd want to be with, but could never have. Yeah. She's like super athletic, super popular, super all the things, and you can't, it's just out of your reach. So that leaves me with Sayori and Natsuki. I would pick Sayori, personally. Yeah. I was joking! Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That's seriously hurt. Well, maybe it's funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyways, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wander over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. See, this is my poem, dude. This is on my level. Just gotta wait until Monika's 30 and realize she peaked in college where we could all have her. Oh my God, dude. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long. Dude, Natsuki went out on a limb here, dude. This is actually a really good poem. I get this poem. Yuri's way too ahead of me. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh. Can't really see her doing that. Making us write about the same topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess... Ah. Bro, house spot? You don't even know what you're talking about, sir. Just me, or did you say something strange just now? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is this mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Bro. I would end up with Sayori and stay there forever. I wouldn't even care about the rest.
Happy New Year. I don't know. Like,
You're home?
yeah.
Happy New Year.
His grandma, we were playing a game.
Huh?
Grandma, we were playing a game where like trivia, and one of the questions was like about a band. And, like, she pronounced it really wrong. She went, "Two Chain Way." So it was.
Remy. Come here. Remy. Look. Over there. I gave you treats. They're down on the ground. Treats are on the ground. Look down. How is she missing the treats? Like, this dog never gives up treats. I know. Happy New Year, Bella. I know. It was her first little New Year's party, so. I've been trying to give her treats. She won't take them. Remy. Remy, treats. Look. Come here. Come here. She's scared of all the lights. Come here, Remy. Remy, treats. Let me make a treat sound. Remy. Remy, want a treat? Want a treat? Want a treat? No, she won't like it. Remy, come here. 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 Treat. Hey, give it to her. Just give it to her. She does not like all the lights and stuff. How cute it is? I know, dude. Dude, she is deathly afraid of all these lights and stuff. I don't know why. I don't know why. That's all right. Hi, Monica. How you doing? Had a lot of Monicas in here tonight. Yeah, it's I gave Bella took the treat out to her, so points well spent. The only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to? Oh, she wasn't feeling good. Don't worry. Sayori wasn't feeling good. Let's just went to pee. Can you please show some decency? Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well, so she went home early. See? She just went home early. Of all times to she's not feeling good. Wink, 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 wink. So much for two of you being all lovey-dovey. Whoa! What? 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 Hold on. Hold on. What are you talking about? First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. She's preggers. It's all fine. Get out of here. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. The curious expression coming from Sayori of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need— Whoa, 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 whoa. Monica, how did you just skip over? Just straight skipped over it. I asked what did she say? And you're like, nah. Suki will be making cupcakes. We need a lot of them. And different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Nasuki? Challenge accepted. Bro, what is she like? She Barney Stinson? And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Just Monica, just Monica. And as for Yuri, Yuri can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Oh my god! Bro, Yuri is so downtrodden. He just straight got told, I don't know what to do with you. I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez. Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Barney Stinson. Bro, wait for it? Code. Bro code. You're right. But it can also be a leader of my own. Then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Ah! Cheers, Starcab. What's up, dude? Happy New Year's. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. I am the one that is truly useless. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I would mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Suki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Jason may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. 26 AD? What are you talking about? 2026. He may be more suited to assisting me with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Jason to... What are you saying? It'd be extremely... Wait! What is Sayori doing? Can I just help Sayori? I feel like I should just help Sayori. Guys. You died in 2000? Oh, no. Sir, it is not your death that we base the calendar off of. It is Jesus's death, sir. Jesus. Not you. In the end, I think it's up to Jason to decide how he'd like to contribute. Jeebus Smeesbus. Oh! Monica won't like that. You will be struck down! I cannot help you. I can no longer help you, Raz. You're on your own, dude. Can I just help Monica? Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Hold on. Monica. Interesting. I have never actually picked Monica before. I wanted to pick Monica this time. Oh my gosh, bro. They're like straight arguing over me. Yeah, that does not help. We went on our event to see, then we need to no! Should have felony do whatever Monica says. I like how I picked Monica, and they're like, dude, Monica and Sayori are working together. I'm like, okay, I'll work with Sayori. Do you really hate us that much? Dude. You dirty kniggets! I spit in your general direction! Oh. Who are we gonna help? Yeah, flip a coin, dude. Heads Nasuki, tails Yuri. Raz is flipping a coin. Nat? Alright. Baking is a ton of fun. Definitely agree. No, a European swallow. I flipped the bottle cap. Get out of here, dude. Monty Python owns, bro. So good. That's why I was doing that. Just a minute ago, you were saying that. That's because. Never mind. Okay. Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Monty Python for the win, for sure. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. She's still sulking. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Nasuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Nasuki goes over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be a really important... Oh, Nasuki's actually pulling out the niceness. Is Nasuki actually being nice? Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I hate foreshadowing. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for me today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm going to stay here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh. True. You think you keep scaring the Monicas off? Yeah, it's okay. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number anyway. Okay, you better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Oomph. Harumph. Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over to my house. My dad would kill me. Really? Kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah. How do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. And alright, fine, by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it. Oh. Yeah! Happy New Year's to the mountain people! Mountain time! It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. This is I'm literally just Happy New Year's and go on my life. I don't think we have anybody in the mountain zone anyways in our stream, so Happy Mountain New Year's! See you on Sunday! Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred it to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. Shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, God damn it! Dude, this guy has always pissed me off with Sayori. Every time. Every time with Sayori. It's not like we have feels for each. Shut up, bro. You totally have feels for her. She totally has feels for you. Stop being a chump. Chump! Every time. Chump. It's already Sunday! I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki. Bro, he's basically felt her up and enjoyed them. I know, dude. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. Bro, every single anime teenager boy makes me want to throw my face into a wall. I'm just gonna throw my face to the wall. That's more understandable than what the hell you're doing. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Asuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? How did he not go over on Saturday to check on her? Here you go. I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Dude, see? Moonlit Fantasy was amazing. Dude, Dion was actually listening to us, rats. Bro, how did he not? How did he not sleep with every one of them? Every one of them. Everyone. I do not understand. Once I reached Sayori's house, I knocked on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. It was pretty good. I wish they had another. If I could say I want another season of any anime, I feel like that one needed another season. Like it ended in an okay spot. But I mean, I think it could have been better. It could have been a better ending. Bro, every time he tried to deny them. I head up to her room where I finally find her. Sayori! Oh my God! Bro, she's so cute. She's so cute. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. She's so cute, dude. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's always had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Yeah. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. Oh, soul leveling's good. I also actually like Jujutsu Kaisen. I want to rewatch it only for the ridiculous relationship that one guy has with the main character. I do not know names in animes a lot of times. That the guy that claps has with like the other guy, that dude, so funny. Solo leveling is epic. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Please, God, can I just kiss her? Is there an option to just kiss her and be done with this? I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Theory smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Jason. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make the stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. I would have still been worried. Still been worried. Still been worried. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being... What is she talking about, bro? What is she talking about? I don't understand her. I don't understand. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. What exactly? What are you saying, bro? What are the things that are coming out of your mouth? I don't understand them. I just don't. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Jason. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Jason? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oh my God, please just hug her and tell her you love her. Tell her! Please don't let it go this way again. Every time. Oh. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Can't figure out how to respond. Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Bro, please, please, people. All right, look. Public service announcement. Public service announcement. If you are depressed, please tell your friends. Let them love you, please. God, please let them love you. Let them love you. I don't want to be cared about. I don't care if you want to be cared about. Tell them anyways. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Don't care. Tell them anyways. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Bro. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in that way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori hasn't hugged me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Bro, this is so depressing. You wanna cry? Please don't do this. Jason. And you can't die, not yet. Personally, to go out here and say, I don't think people should be medicating themselves for mental things. Just saying. Unless there's an actual chemical imbalance, probably shouldn't be doing that. Just me. That's just me. If it helps you, sure. But for me, maybe not. I think the world is over-medicated, or the US is over-medicated for sure. If there's anything that you need me to do, I'll get mad if you don't. Like if you needed to get through something, by all means, please use it to get through something. But also, take care of the something you're getting through. Yeah, see? That's the problem. That's the problem with these things, dude. Sure. To me, ADHD is a superpower, so I don't know why people try and take medication and get over the superpower, but whatever. As she does, I let her go as well. Festival's tomorrow. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? What I want. I promise. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me. Grats Dyson for living in North California. Yeah, I'm okay with it. It's never been a thing for me. There's been a lot of times I've thrown up from smoking too much. I've thrown up from smoking too much more than I have from drinking too much. I'm done reading. You guys can read. I'm literally just leaving it on the screen long enough for you to read. Yeah. I also can't smoke weed because I have a AMP license and I don't want to lose it. Plus I have secret clearance with the military and don't want to lose that, so. Yeah, the government hasn't legalized it though. It's like the federal government, so I'm kind of stuck. I don't think I would anyways. I'm kind of into whiskey, and that's fine enough for me. From my understanding, a lot of what they have nowadays for weed is way more powerful than what we had in like the 90s. So, not really into it. Like, people are hallucinating and stuff from it, from my understanding. Like, am I missing? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she quit? Yeah. I'm pretty sure there are people actually hallucinating from smoking weed. To me, that is crazy towns. Like, how strong is said THC? Oh my God. Yeah, it's too strong, dude. It's too strong. And by the way, look at Nasuki. Sup, she said sup. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Nasuki as something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. She's so bonable. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Nasuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. I didn't want to come all the way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Nasuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Short chicks are the best? I can agree with that. I've always been in chicks that are way shorter than me. Like, I think I'm like 5'9.5", 5'10". Amanda's like 5'4". I have 6 inches on her, at least. So I'm good with that. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Nasuki holds out to me. It's ridiculously heavy. I carry that all the way to here. Are you impressed? By the way, Bella's like 5'8" last they measured her. She is tall for a girl, dude. Like, I think she has technically has another spot she can grow. You're basically Bane? Get out of here! I'm 220! You're not basically Bane! Shut up! Basically Bane. Yeah, Bella's 5'8", dude. I will say I think her boyfriend's probably at least as tall as me, if not 6 foot. But I have at least like 60 plus pounds on the dude. I will crush him. Yeah, I'm like 5'9.5", 5'10", depending on the day. Like if you measure me first thing in the morning, I'm 5'10". Oh, I'm talking without shoes, dude. Without shoes, I'm 5'9.5". And if I'm laying down, so if you're laying down, you're actually taller laying down than you are standing up. Standing up, I'm 5'9.5". First thing in the morning after I've been laying down all night, I'm 5'10". It's like you like lose a half inch by standing up all day. Isn't that your spine compressing? Aha! He's like, just because I'm not as sexy looking as Yuri doesn't mean I'm not a girl. How does this game never... Every time I look up how long this game takes, like it's like 6 hours. It's never a 6-hour game, dude. Never. The batter's going to be over soon. Oh, exclamation Discord, dude. Exclamation Discord and exclamation Twitch, I think. It should work from YouTube. Yeah, there you go. What are you using it for? The color batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Yes. I don't really have a preference. Meanwhile, I sear her separate and batter in a smaller bowl and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and most fun. Purple's the best color. Purple's okay, dude. I will tell you that if it were not... The house spot's losing its mind. If it were not for having a stream on Twitch, if I were just to stream to YouTube, if I had to choose between Twitch and YouTube, I could only stream to one. I would stream to YouTube because I can stream vertically and horizontally without messing up my frames, like this 6.7% frame loss. The fact that it keeps dropping off none of this would happen. And I would actually get more subscribers on YouTube than I ever do on Twitch. Subscribers on Twitch get me money. Subscribers on YouTube eventually earn me money. They earn me money over time. Good God, man. There you go. Yeah, I always get kind of like, I'm fine with multi-streaming. The fact that YouTube now has a vertical, like you can use the horizontal to make a vertical, sounds great. But I will tell you that when I'm like, look right now. Oh, I'm not on the right screen. Let me go over. Like if I go over to the live stream now, it says it's had 11 views on YouTube, which is crazy. Because if I just have a vertical, just the vertical alone, with the normal vertical thing that I would do with like my video, me at the top, the game, and then it's his house Jacobs, I will get literally 100 times more views by just streaming to YouTube. The fact that to get everything that where I can stream and get the most views, if I wanted just the most views and the most follows and the most subscriptions, it's gonna come off YouTube. It's not Twitch. Not Twitch at all. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Bro. Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my fingers towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'm only on Twitch just for you. Probably. Because look, I have a community on Twitch. That's probably the only reason I'm still on Twitch. My community on Twitch is much better than the community I have on YouTube. But I get way more subscriptions and follows and stuff off YouTube than I get on Twitch. Also, I've been streaming for 12 hours, so like I don't expect any of my peeps to be here. Like, it's like a lot. It's a lot to be here for 12 hours. There's a... that doesn't use your real name. There's a big glob of icing on Nasuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Geez, you know what? Take this. Nasuki instead wipes it off with her fingers before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches her face. Nasuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab the other one as well. Oh my god, the cutest damn thing in the entire freaking game right here, dude. Sorry for calling you gross. Cuteness overload! Bone her now. I take Nasuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Oh, that face, dude. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. Suki gazed at me in silence. I noticed her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? I don't know where the fire alarm starts going off. Suki rushed over to the oven. Something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should check before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Suki used an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watched as Suki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Suki opens the oven... Really? You don't think you could have the Suki, dude? Bro. With her daddy issues, sir, all you have to do is be nice to her. Let her be her mean little self and just be nice to her. And that's all it takes. Dish it out a little. Dish it out a little. Give her a little. Give her a little. Take some, give her a little. Take some, give her a little. And then that's it. With your side, what? Get out. Get out. You do with Twitch tomorrow? Yeah. Twitch is a little bit weird, dude. Like, I have it to where you have to be, like, following for, like, an hour or something without verification because we had, like, weird people coming in and just, like, hate rating with veteran stuff. It was really weird time a couple years ago, so. Pick up one of the novels that has a much thinner tip than others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. My birthday's in 3 days, or 2 days now. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's just a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea, so... Haha! I'm not cute! You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Failed constantly? Get out. Oh, dude, I've been looking at those guitars. It would be super cool to get one of those. Like, I have Rock Band, is it 1, 2, and 3? I need, the guitar I have, like, it's old. It's like one of the original guitars, so it doesn't work as well. I've taken it apart and cleaned it out. It just does not work as well. So I really need to just get a new guitar. Rock Band 4? I didn't even know they came out with a 4. Yeah. You're right, it does. Yeah, I actually have the Fender Stratocaster Squire Pro, where it's actually the stringed guitar with the little MIDI thing and the adapter to use it to play the pro version of Rock Band 3. So I don't know what that's actually worth, but I still have it. It still works. I can play, so you could push the little MIDI bar in and play it like a regular electric guitar. No. Rock Band 3 had a pro version, sir. And they released a Fender Stratocaster MIDI guitar. You're correct that I can use it on Rocksmith. That is a correct statement. I can also use it on Rock Band 3. Here, show you. There you go. There you go. That's it. I have that. I have that guitar. It's an actual guitar. This right here is the MIDI bar. So you push this in, it comes up and mutes. It mutes these, and you can use it as a MIDI guitar. There is a plug right here. I have the strap that goes from here to here. The buttons. This is the little controller for the Xbox 360. It was the Xbox One. I can't remember which one. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's an actual guitar. Actual guitar. As usual, Natsuki placed blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. So the stream was lagging because it literally shut down. Yeah, the 3050 that I have is not, I guess it's not like, the little streaming computer that I have is, anyways, is not like, I guess it's not really set up for a 12-hour stream. About not always having this chance. Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. Do you want to read manga or go out somewhere? You really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I didn't want to. I really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so. Oh, she's close. Oh. Sayori! Oh my god! Sayori, I forgot Sayori comes up in the background as Nasuki's about to kiss me, dude. Hi, Jason. It's okay, Jason. I just stopped by to say hi. Should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so, oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I will still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Bro, Nasuki's like on her way out. Boom! Gone. Sayori, Nasuki is gone. I think we're back. I will say that the little stream computer is struggling, dude. Sayori? Love me meow. No. I don't know, dude. I feel like we're back. Are we back? Is the stream good? Bad? It feels like it's skipping all over the place. Buffer. I don't know. You guys need to let me know, dude, if it's stable or not. If I can continue. I can see that this says it's skipping 64% of it's skipping 64% of the stuff, but I really don't know that for sure. Try and help it out by lowering some of the standards that the stream needs to go. There we go. That looks stable for me. Sayori, don't say that. True, Jason. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Bro, please, dude. It drives me insane with Sayori. Monica? Monica's right about what? It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Sayori looks away. Bro, this is the worst ending. This is the worst ending. Bro. Please, Sayori. Sayori, I like you the same. I told her I love her. There's absolutely no way that you can like me more than I like you. I love you too, bro. I love you too. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. Oh my god. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori, you're supposed to be happy right now. But I'm about to start crying. Why won't the rain clouds go away? Bro, this is the hardest part. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. You want to sleep?
Yeah.
That's not a sleepy shirt.
Comfy.
Okay. Okay, good night. Bro, so sad. Why? It's day of the festival. Of all the days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations... Bro, had he gone to her house to wake her up, he probably would have saved her life. Just putting it out there. Yusuke is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Yusuke about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over. I hate you. What is going on? Where's the rest of the thing? Why is it not? Why is it broken? Oh my gosh, dude. Can I like refund that? You did break it. You broke it hard, dude. Is it working again? Are we back? Dude, what did you do, Raz? Sorry. That's funny, dude. Yeah, I feel like the longer we go into stream, the more time it's gonna try and disconnect. I'm trying. We're back. Thanks for being early. Sorta. No, we're back. We're back. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and then submitted it. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she tried it a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing that not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Jason. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning. Ooh, I hate this part. Don't worry. I'll probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid it on the desk. They really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head. I listened to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It stops moving. Bruh. Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Jason, what's wrong? Nothing. Poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I've changed my mind. Love you, Monica. Bro, get out of here. Come get Sayori, so. Alright. Try to not take too long, okay? Oh, this is the worst part. I hate this part so much, dude. It actually makes me sad. This is such a tough part of the game, dude. It just feels right. No, it's horrible. An exception has occurred. Game script. Channel 5 reply, line 305. See trace text for details. Now he thinks that I think that because I confessed to her that I'm the reason she killed herself. Dude, this is so messed up. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only have one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Okay, bedtime. Is it? And you deleted her? This is normal. Normal game. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms. Totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... It's like the demon language. My neighbor and good friends since we were children. You're the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it's just kind of, oh yeah, we used to walk together to school. But if she goes to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Reset! It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings is usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I'm always walking to school alone. Hi, Monica. Right? Gloves. That was glitchy. All right, before we get into this glitchy mess, I need to use the bathroom. Enjoy staring at Monica as she's a weird glitchy glitch. I'm back. Ah. Bro, nothing in my house can last 12 hours, apparently. Hey, we gotta hurry, apparently. All right, let's go. I know, we don't have a lot of people watching anyways. Literature. Dude, even my phone gave up. Like, all of the electronics are like, bro, we cannot. I don't care how drunk I get. Like, my phone gave up. It overheated. My computer gave up. It's been overheating, apparently. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. Dude, all the glitches and stuff are gonna be most fun. Natsuki is the vice president. Nice. Take one of my gummies and really trip balls. Whatever. I'm not reading anymore, dude. You gotta read fast. Keep up now. Done reading. You're drunk as F. I always underestimate how long this game takes. I'm like, oh yeah, this game will take 6 hours. Never takes 6 hours. Yuri faint smiling. Okay, so Jason, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read, manga. Play the Princess did take longer than expected. Yep. Seems so reserved and timid. Oh, yeah, you write poetry, blah, 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 blah. All right, so we're gonna try and light stutters, yeah, and blurred. Yeah, the small computer apparently cannot dissipate enough heat after 12 hours. It's like trying real hard, I guess. Just like my phone's trying real hard to stay charged. Gabriel's trying real hard to stay up. Because it's his bedroom, technically, while he's here. Okay. Interesting. The other clubs look at, and I lost my train of thought. These girls stare back at me dejected, but I'm sorry, I thought. The little laptop they could, or I wish it was a laptop. It's like a small, small desktop. Why don't I want, what is all with all these sriracha flavors? Where's the one with the cheese? Amanda got me this jerky.com thing where it's like this, it's this, right? But it's like all these different jerkies in here. And I'm looking for one with like the cheese and I want a cheese one. Comes with cheese and jerky. Well, this has teriyaki beef and pork sticks. It's a lot. I just want one little one. So, no. Aha! Found it. This one. With cheese and it's thick. We don't have enough members yet to form an official club. Yeah, well. I gotta do something to stay awake, dude. My phone is literally turning off and on. It's not getting enough power from the monitor. You're sort of listening? Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Well, I'd be really happy spending a day with either of them. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of them. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. Supposed to be responsible one, though. So I don't think I'll be doing it again, unless I decide to kill myself. A memento of my occasion. Oh. Oh. What a nice poem. All right, we're just gonna pick the things that make we're just gonna pick the things that makes her happy. Bro is struggling hard, dude. I am trying everything I can to get through this stream. Monica's in front of the freaking letters now. I think I'm gonna go ahead and save here. We can actually finish this later, dude. Like the whole game, besides the game going off the rails, the stream is actually going off the rails. I can finish it as part of Saturday's stream for my birthday. I don't mind doing that. I would rather do that than to struggle through the stream. Monica is the best girl. Monica, yeah, nap first. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna do nap. All right. So, I'm gonna, I'm gonna finish playing this Saturday before Sekiro when the stream's actually more stable. The computer is losing its mind trying to keep the stream going, and I don't blame it. It's a lot. It's been going for over 12 hours now. The poor little thing. So we're gonna get off here. Happy New Year's to everybody. We are done for the night. I thank you. I wish I could have got this done. I should have planned out the streams a little bit better, but thank you very much. The poor stream. Even my camera has turned off at one point tonight saying I'm done, dude. So all of my electronics are not meant for a 12+ hour stream, which is fine. I don't need to do them anymore. I don't mind not doing them. I can plan better. But I'm going to get out of here. Thank you guys very much. Happy New Year's to everybody. We'll see you Saturday. Not till Saturday. Today's Thursday, but we'll see you guys Saturday. And if we don't see you Saturday, oof. We'll see you next time on House Jacobs. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much. Good night.
The stream is now ending. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, do not forget to follow House of Jacobs on Twitch and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, turn on your notifications so you know when the stream goes live. To know when House of Jacobs will be streaming again, check either Twitter, YouTube posts, Twitch schedules section or the announcement area of the Discord. If you would like to hang out with the community, you are more than welcome to join the Discord, where I moderate as the community chats, shares memes, and even games. There are several ways to support the channel. 1. Become a subscriber on Twitch. 2. Become a YouTube channel member. Twitch subscribers and YouTube members get first spots for playing community games on stream. 3. Use our Amazon Associate link when you make your Amazon purchase. Amazon Associate link costs you nothing and the channel gets a small percentage of your purchase price. Also, sharing the channel with your family and friends is one of the best ways to support. We appreciate you being here and hope you have a good rest of your day. See you next time on the House of Jacobs.